Well, welcome everyone today to our second character for this season. That's our Necro, who's been very successful. But today we're going to try out a new funny leveling strategy with Rogue and boss powers. Because I'm kind of hoping that I could actually level in 2 hours to the maximum level. It should be possible. I'll take her, finalize her. It's gonna be Trap Mommy. Because well, it's all about Death Trap in the long run. Make it a say there. Matthew, good morning. How you doing, Matthew? That's a beautiful puppy you get there. Chippy, greetings. Chippy, did you listen to my Discord message? No, sir. I just feel like, you know, we're gonna rogue it up. The only thing we have to decide is if we want to do hard or penitent. Both are possible with what we're planning to do. But I feel like that hard might be a bit easier to get things done. Adwork, good to see you there. Harvey, howdy, Elder. Greetings. Death Trap is insane. I know. It's pretty good. We will definitely do a bit of the... we'll do a bit of the... what's it called again? Seasonal quest again. Because you actually gotta do that, right? We gotta listen to her talk. So we now gotta teleport, run over there. Death Trap is obviously something for late game. For leveling, we will take Dent of Knives, but we're actually not going to play Dent of Knives, so we play as Belial's Eye Beam, together with the more damage over time, into, if I use boss power, I poison everyone around us, and then I can execute and get resource back. These things together should, like, that alone... Oh, wow, I can't leave the area. Great. Oh, okay. Why can I not leave the area? Is it because we haven't put a single skill point? That shouldn't be... Let's try that again. What happened with the Necro Adroid? Already finished? No, we haven't finished the Necro yet. Necro is still as good as it is. But we want to also level up a character in 2 hours to 60 because I want to see if it's possible. Because wouldn't it be funny to see me level up a character in 2 hours too? Okay, now I can leave. That was weird as hell. It's in $1. Yeah, I can absolutely not explain what that was. So we swapped over to expert difficulty. Again, I can do this in penitent, but I feel like expert might be better suited for what we're doing here. I'm gonna run to the point before I put in a single skill point. And I think 2 hours should work. So what we're doing with our power is this, Chad. Yep, that's level 2. That's why we're doing expert difficulty, because I can just drink a potion and everything around me will die. Without a fail. That's why we're doing the harder difficulty, because you get this already going on. Okay, we do this for more movement speed. Then we're gonna add the Dents of Knives together with a dash into double points into Dents of Knives into 5 points into Dents of Knives. Okay, so because we're we will level with Dents of Knives, obviously, right? So that will be like kind of how it works. Hey Neil, happy Sunday to you. How you doing? Made a Leapquake Barb, actually pretty good and fast. Leapquake Barb is great, and Barb is definitely something I have on my list of things I want to do. I'm gonna do Dents of Knives. That already does good damage, but as you can see, when I drink my potion, everything just dies. That's gonna be a little bit like if our level strategy, I want to call this strategy going forward. Using healing potions, yeah, like using healing potions stuns surrounding enemies and gives me more damage, as I anyways do that. So our Dents of Knives is pretty much able to kill things already in expert really well, and if we then drink the potion, everything dies. That's why I said I could do this in penitent, because, well, we are strong enough to do this in penitent, but the problem was that if you do this in penitent, things just die a bit slower. And one thing that's prerogative here is speed over everything. So we want to make it as fast as possible. Means if I lose some time, but I get 50% more XP, not worth it. Hello, statue. Here, let me check. I have my planner from last season for Dents of Knives. I don't actually know if this planner is good, right? Funny story, as soon as we drink the potion now, we get more damage. Like, really, this skill says, if you using healing potion stuns enemies and increases your damage by 18%. Guess what's also getting 18% damage, chat? Guess for a second.
Finally, Belial reveals himself. The Lord of Lies is the sword.
Straight to Penitent. Yeah, I didn't want to do Penitent straight away because, like, again, the elites take a bit to die, Harvey, especially when you do Helltide. I tried this out, like, I tried this level strategy out before, a bit off stream to see, like, the first 20 levels, how fast they're going. And the biggest issue is really that we...
I am at your service. Find me in Menestad.
just had elites take a little bit too long. Okay, let's do him. You gotta do the first quest here, by the way, to get your story progression, or you're not gonna get story progression. That's kind of stupid. We're gonna level so fast, so we're gonna pretty much do the standard progression that we did before, with the strongholds, because the stronghold levels are OP. This time, the biggest difference is that we just do it all on a higher difficulty. When we're almost level 10, it's like, this is season 7 tempo. Oh no, this is where she talks so long. Ooh. Okay, she talks very long. Is there bonus movement speed you could weasel out? I mean, we're gonna probably take the weapon mastery at some point early. Get the dance of knives going. We need to get the concealment. I'll stand in the circle. Yeah. Ah, we need to get the shadow imbuement. Thank you for reminding me. That's what we needed. So you can shadow imbue the dance of knives. The events level you very fast. I've been spamming them. We won't actually do any apparition because the apparitions are too long. So they might level you fast to a degree. But they just take too long, and obviously I don't need the apparitions as we have our boss powers like easily upgraded right now. I even have like the Varshan's lifesteal. That one I can actually level up further for more damage. Does Necro use any mythics for builds? You can use mythics in Necro builds, but you don't have to use Necro. Like, you don't need mythics in Necro builds to make them work. Apart from Blood Surge. So both Wave and Spear don't need a single mythic. But in both, you can play a mythic.
Such a thing is your affair, but Belial's essence remains mingled with yours.
Like, sir, ma'am, we would like to level up, but you're holding us back. First character, by the way, 3 hours and 40 minutes, Chad. So this is going to be intriguing to see how much faster can we actually now be that we have the boss powers already. Obviously, it might feel like a little bit of cheat code to actually use the boss powers, but I don't mind. The apparitions give you good loot. They don't actually in the beginning, Harvey. That's the scam. They give you blue stuff and yellow stuff from level 20 on. You get better loot in Helltides. And the enemies are higher level, so they give you more XP. It's actually the fact that Helltides are just better. Okay, after we talk with her, I think we unlock the board, right? Now you talk with her. What's this? Then you unlock the board. Yeah, man, now we can play. Perfect. That's it. That's what you need to do. Like, mandatory things. Now we could straight up jump into the Helltide. Yep. Perfect. Let's see how good that goes. Mythic chances are lower. No, they shouldn't be lower. The highest chance has Belial. If you haven't gotten a mythic, it's just because the mythic chances are low. So no matter how many you have done already and how you feel like you might deserve to get something, like, the mythic chances are just low in general. They have never been high. So it feels like you're getting unlucky, but in truth, you're just as normal lucky as you're supposed to be. I don't know how to say this otherwise. Like, you're not specifically unlucky. They're just rare. I have done my, like, around 100 bosses now, and I've gotten a single mythic. Now you could say, damn, that's really sad. Because you know what? It does feel really sad, but this is actually the expected outcome. They don't even need Dance of Knives to kill things, which I think is important. I even want to do that world event. I mean, it's going to give me obold, so I should probably do it. Spawning enemies so slow. Best part is I can drink potions while I do Dens of Knives. It's actually the fun part about Dens of Knives in this. So I can just press the potion drink button and I don't even have to interrupt what we're doing here. So I can Dens of Knives in a circle, do area damage in a circle while I drink my potions to do even more area. Perfection. The best leveling method is Helltide. Isn't stays Helltide currently, but it's not Helltide alone. So you're gonna pretty much start in Helltide, okay? And then from level 30 on, I would probably do Strongholds, because Strongholds are actually, like, the amount of XP they give is just broken, because they just give a whole level when you finish them. And the faster you can do them, the better it is. So, like, if you have insane damage, there you go. And usually we would do them on a normal difficulty. So what we're doing here right now would be on normal. But that's not needed right now because, well, we have the boss powers to just fast track this progression a little bit. See, like, boss power, elite dead. Right now, the only thing that could hold us back are elites, because normal enemies, they obviously die to what we're doing, right? That's good. And we can actually keep our potion drinking for elites left over. Which is, like, kind of stupid. You're still going to use it for everything. But, I mean, you notice, we're doing plenty damage. Just that with the Dens of Knives, with the things, we do even more. Get some more movement speed. You want to have debating Rogue or Sork on your third char? Sork is right now really strong, but it is going to be Lightning Spear, most likely. I've heard one of my friend Neil, he's playing Blizzard. I don't know if he's playing Blizzard Lightning Spear or just Blizzard, but Sork is certainly powerful at the given point. For Rogue, it's going to be Death Trap. So like, no matter what you play for leveling, you will end up playing Death Trap, because Death Trap is just the best to go for there. And that's just, there's no argument here, okay? So this is not an opinion. This is just the facts. Oh, wait, we forget to, oops. Forget to press the button, and then we died. Hello, Mr. Hunter, good to see you there. Hope you're doing well. Sorry for I mean, no stream yesterday was always on the menu, though. Saturdays we don't stream. But we'll stream tomorrow. Unless the wife is planning some surprise, and it's birthday tomorrow. So, I'm entirely sure how the daily plan yet is. Unless changed, there will be a stream happening. We'll push that rogue here further. Oh, we get a rune. That's cool. Should probably take the travel 5 meters and put down, like, I don't know, some earthquake rune on this character as well. Right, or you could actually play the Vortex rune, like travel to put Vortex down. You know what? Let's not do this one. Let's do increase damage to distant enemies. That's actually good. Because distant is everything that's not close, right? So this is, like, very important to understand. Like, distant enemies are actually not enemies who are far away. Distant enemies are just simply enemies that are not a melee range, right? That's already a distant enemy. So, ta-da. Look at the poor guy trying, like, with his level 47 to survive here. Mr. Necromancer, I've come here to help. Chat, the poor Necro, he's struggling. Let me just come alongside with my boss powers to help him. I mean, if he's a first character, I'm not wondering that he's actually struggling. He obviously doesn't have the cheat code powers to do the things we're doing here. You, like, pretty much as a first character, you cannot have the I-beam. By the way, what we're doing here right now, you could exactly do also in the... You could do normal difficulty without the eye powers, right? You would just not have this button here. Does this make leveling boring? No. It's really funny to bully enemies like this. And seeing like the speed at which we can progress due to boss powers just makes me happy. It's also the reason this is like what I really wanted to have in this season, right? I wanted to have the boss powers do this for us. Why else would I play said season? I can do Shadow Clone now. Oh great, you're not standing on this? Come on now. Mr. Volna. Like, we have been here now, and I've been doing everything alone, and you're just costing. Chat, can you believe that? We just trying to get this over with fast, and him just costing us. What a clown. Typical Necromancer player. A ton of fun with Zoo Druid yesterday. Well, I'm happy to hear that Companion Druid is actually performing well. Because I didn't actually have any of my Druid friendos tell me anything positive about Druid in a while. It's more like, boo-hoo, Druid, no good, we sad. The overall sentiment has just been people being sad about the state of Druid. Happy to hear that you've been having fun. It's always annoying to see when a class is like underrepresented and underperforming. I mean, tell that to our friend the Spiritborn, which is completely scuffed. With an ultimate skill in the action bar, we could heal, but we could. Isn't there movement speed? Yeah, there was movement speed. We're getting elixir too. Thank you very much. How come you change to Rogue, sir? I'm not changing to Rogue. I am playing everything. So I'm one of those creators that plays every single class, makes builds for every single class. I just gave you the Bloody Bone Spear. I just gave you the Bloodwave build for this season. Both are fantastic. We will also do the Summoner Necro build because I finally picked up the runes I need to make Summoner Necro work in the end game. So my next Necro build will be the Sangavar's Blade build. So we're looking forward to play the new unique that is out there to try to make an overpower Army of the Dead build work. That should probably be a thing. I can't promise that yet, but I'll have to see how well that'll go down. But that being said, I mean, people also would like to see a rogue build. So here we go, making a rogue build for the people that would really like to have that, because it would be like an absolute shitbag move to not give you builds that I can just vouch for quality-wise. Okay, we're going to have to start with combo points. Then we'll get the movement speed going. Kind of like just want to look for elites here at the given moment, because killing like normal enemies is not even worth it. Unless there's an elite, not even be bothered to activate my potion power here. Thank you for all the content. No worries, more to come. More to come where that is from. Dance of Knives already being plenty powerful. And that gets followed up by the... This was already the leveling build from last season, right? Dance of Knives was just that good. Being able to push that even further now is just illegal. Any suggestion for Veil Crystal farming you run out? It is usually like just spam bosses. They up the crafting resources that bosses give you. I'm not sure how that is for Veil Crystals. That being said, I have yet to run out of resources myself, so I did not feel the need to farm anything. Therefore, take it with a grain of salt that I don't have like a suggestion for you, as I do not have to check myself. Usually I would have recommended to just spam bosses. And Legion events usually help too, but I'm not sure which resource Legion events are right now dropping the most. I could do this fire thingy, but I'm not sure how well this is going to go down. Wait. Let's equip the weapon. Let's equip the bow. Let's do the fire thingy. Let's get this one. Clone activated. Okay, now we're going to go in a circle. At the same time, drink our potions consistently to kill everything. This should be like the absolute XP Vana. You know what I should pick up? I should pick up the skill that gives me heal when I have an ultimate in my skill bar, right? Seems reasonable because now I'm gonna get healed with an ultimate in my skill bar on top of the potions that we're anyways drinking. Oops. The biggest issue is we cannot like drink infinite potions, right? So our potions are really just for damage. They're not for healing anymore. What up, bro? Howdy. Currently downloading Oblivion Remastered. I've seen a lot of people enjoying that, so I wish you great fun, my friend. Personally, never been an Elder Scroll player until Oblivion, I think. Oblivion until I think it was 3 and Skyrim. Yeah, 3 and Skyrim were the only Elder Scrolls I really participated in. So Oblivion Remastered has no sway over me. Raging, thank you for the 2 months of support. What a bro, thank you for the 52. Appreciate it. Is potion used to activate power? Yes. That's the strong part about Rogue. So Rogue has this skill here that says drink a potion to get 18% more damage. And when I drink a potion, I also activate the boss power. So you can imagine what happens. I drink a potion to get more damage, to activate the boss power, to be like a goddamn meanie. Which leads to me just bullying everyone here. Did I finish all the whispers? I finished all the whispers. There weren't even many. Or just go and kill the bosses in the PvP area. Because if I kill now the bosses in the PvP area, that should also give us good XP. Now that being said, I'm probably just going to level further. We're already faster than we were with our first character. That's for sure. So that tempo has improved due to boss power. I mean, simply because we're also playing in a better difficulty where we get like 140%, 125% more XP. Because our first character was only doing things in the normal difficulty, right? So it's not a surprise that we're actually faster. More like we should be faster. I made a Spiritborn yesterday and clear 65 with Quibble. Is that class so bad? Yes, it is. Also, 65 is great. I mean, first and foremost, you gotta get rid of the notion that 65 is bad, sir. You're clearing Pit 65. Pit 65 is the only pit tier you'll ever have to clear. Because Pit 65 is the best pit tier to get your glyphs to level 45. And after level 45, everything else is just if you want to actually dive deep. But if you don't want to dive deep, then there's no need to do any further pits, right? You certainly don't need pit 100. So yeah. That being said, though, Spiritborn is definitely on the weaker end right now. A lot of the things that should work are not working. A lot of the poison combination stuff that should be poison combination is not doing what it's supposed to do. So yeah, that's a bit on the sadder side. Oh, Necro leveling would have been insane right now with the boss powers. If I had this I-beam for Necro leveling, it would have been crazy because you would have minions plus the I-beam plus everything. That would be plenty mean. Like you get the minions doing all your bonus damage. Like you could have just gone like penitent difficulty and just knock you flying down. And right now I'm not doing penitent difficulty because like as you can see, sometimes the elites they don't instantly die, so they might survive one I-beam. And in Penitent, it gets like even more annoying because you might have to like use 2 I-beams for every elite. And I don't want to do that. I want to use 1 I-beam for 1 pack of elites and then everything just dies, right? Otherwise, it just gets like tedious and the whole thing of like making it easier just turns into like this is actually not as fast as you would like it to be. Okay, now that we cleared this, we're gonna teleport over to the PvP area. It's a movement speed aspect. You'll not use charges. Oh, I don't care about losing the charges, as the Dance of Knives is only bonus damage, right? So the Dance of Knives is not our main damage. It's just there to add a little bit of bonus oomph to what we're doing anyways. We do not rely on the Dance of Knives. There's a nice Rogue without any runes. I mean, runes obviously make it stronger. Runes make everything stronger. Not having runes will always be to your detriment. Are you going Death Trap? Yes, I will 100% go Death Trap, and I'll be making sure to drop a very in-depth guide on the Death Trap mechanics, as I do get these constantly on how does Death Trap actually exactly work. I'm to... PvP area has such a high enemy density. Always worth it to spend some time in here. Oh no, you know, one thing I forget about the PvP area though. The actual potion spamming is a bit weaker here because you get bonus potion cooldown. That's actually true. I completely forget about that. Because in the PvP area, like you can't just spam potions. I mean, you can still use your potions, right? But I think like how much bonus is there? How much bonus cooldown is there on the potion? And we're still killing him fast enough. And I win. Oh wow, I get my first legendary item like that. Cool. It's just stronger than what we have. 8 seconds cooldown, right? I mean, still, that's level 20 in 25 minutes. Pretty good. Liking what we see here. If Shadow Clone does what I do, why doesn't he I-beam too, chat? Why doesn't he I-beam too? Explain. Is it cheesy to use the boss powers for leveling? Oh, absolutely. I don't regret it. Death Trap is so much fun. I love builds where you can use an ultimate meaningful, because ultimates are fun. They're supposed to be fun, right? Good. We didn't even take 30 minutes, and we're on our way to 30. So halfway around. Obviously, leveling is supposed to slow down at some point. I believe we can make sure to not have that happening. Let's do the next PvP boss. I actually did forget to... get the waypoint. Did they change the Ball of Lightning build in Sorg? Well, they gave the Ball of Lightning build bonus tools. But I haven't played it in a while, so I can't tell you. Once you have the boss powers, why not use them? Exactly, my friend. I feel so too. At this point, most people should have their first character leveled up. So giving people an optional progression feels good. Another way to level up your character. Gotta look out that I am not running into this thing. And you're dead. He's like so good to kill also for all the items you're getting. Oh, I didn't mean to go here. I'm sorry. It didn't mean to. Do you expect any game-changing patch on Necro this season? Fear of nerf? Nope. So there's nothing on Necromancer which is overpowered. Necro is as good as it should be. You have to keep in mind that the nerfs, what they said, were meant to things that are completely broken outliering. So, for example, there was a bug with the Crown of Lucian where builds could do trillions of damage. So infinite damage. There was an infinite scaling bug with the Crown of Lucian. That could instantly fix, as it should, because it was an infinitely scaling bug. So that is not intended to work, therefore they need to get rid of it. But right now, no build is out of the ordinary. So yes, Necromancer is strong, yes, Death Trap is strong, but if you look actually at the pit leaderboard, it's very close between the classes, apart from Spiritborn being too weak. So the only thing that they would have to do right now is actually buff weaker builds. There is right now zero incentive to nerf anything strong, as the strong builds are not broken fundamentally. They're just working well. But there are very two weak builds, right? The Wandering Death Power is very powerful, Durdunio. The problem with the Wandering Death Power is that it's not always there, so it only goes like in kind of one direction, if that makes sense, and then goes around you. Whereas the Death Beam of Belial just goes out in every direction and is just like destroying it all. So usually the excuse me, usually the better choice. We do momentum. So this one is up for another 4 minutes. I don't care about killing this guy. We got the PvP zones knocked out. I could probably do an apparition event just to get the Whisper. The teeth are so pearly white in the thumbnail, but that's obviously like how my teeth are for real. Short story. Oh yes, this is my favorite power. This is like what I was meant with the this is what I meant with the Belial's I-Beam power. So I pretty much just walk into these guys, I press the button, and they all die. Whereas with the chest beam, like you gotta put a bit more effort in to like have the chest beam do what you want it to do, right? But this is just automatically. I just get even remotely close to you guys, and it's just over. Dance of Knives with an artillery shrine absolutely broken. Yeah, it is. Give me more enemy density. At this point, I might actually consider swapping over to Penitent, because we are killing everything that is normal super fast, so you might as well go there. And the only thing that survives a bit longer are elites and bosses. No one plays PvP. Can I actually get the horse and the armor now? You don't need to kill people in PvP to get the armor. You can, or you will just get that by farming by just farming in the PvP zone. So you just have to get the, what are they called again? The shards, but you get the shards by farming the PvP zone. So if you really want to get that, you just farm the PvP zone and that's it. But yes, people are not playing PvP. There's absolutely no reason to do PvP in this game. It's boring, it's unbalanced, it's weird. Overpower damage doesn't properly work in PvP, so if you play an overpower build like Bloodwave, for example, or any other overpower build, because everything is at this point just an overpower build, then you will actually be doing less damage because overpower doesn't do the full damage potential. A reason for that is actually pretty simple, because that would be overpowered. No matter if it's a simple reason or not, it's a stupid reason too, because who wants to get their damage neutered? Because the crazy part is that damage over time does actually do full damage. So you can imagine that the people that don't care about overpower and just use damage over time just simply will end up doing more damage than you. And you're just not going to do full damage to them because you, let me check my notes, play overpower. Correct, nerd. You know what I forgot? I forgot to activate my mercs. Doesn't make much of a difference, but I'm just missing out on pale marks, so that's on me. But I missed Variana because we could have had more movement speed, chat. I feel like that incursion bar is not really progressing, or it's just me, chat. Definitely shredding. How good is this build for bosses, though? I mean, this is just for leveling, sir. This is not for doing anything in the end game. In the end game, you're going to play Death Trap. So this is what gets you easily to Torment 1, 2. Then you're going to get yourself the Beastfall Boots and the Scoundrel's Leather. And then you're going to be absolutely shredding bosses. Death Trap. So this is in fact not build to then play for the full end game. But how good is it against bosses? Well, my hero power, the one where I drink a potion, this one alone kills the boss. So if I was here alone, I would just press this button 2 or 3 times and I would kill the boss. Right? That's how OP the power is. To show the leveling build, we are using our Season 7 planner. I'm not sure if I need to change anything about it, if I'm honest with you. Because nothing really changed about Dance of Knives, functionally. Still the same. The only thing I do different is that I got myself the potion drinking power early. Because right now I have this power where if I drink a potion, that I will do just more damage. And I picked that one extremely early because with that potion drink power, I am just guaranteed to overwhelm our opponents better. We're actually going to do this one too, because then I got the favor done. So the potion drink power, we get to the position where I drink a potion, my bi-beams come out and they get 18% damage right away. Leveling up this power will increase its uptime. Nope. The uptime is the same. It will increase the damage. You cannot influence the uptime of this power, which is sad. So you sadly can't make the I-beam spin more. It's always going to be the spinning. But you can boost it with more damage over time. You can boost it with more corruption damage to enemies around you. Because I get the Varshan's lifesteal power here. And it says whenever I activate my main boss power, everything around me takes corruption damage. 2. So you not only have the I-beam itself, I-beaming, right? So when I press that button, anyone is anyways taking like enough damage over time around me to actually kill them. That's kind of like what happens there. That's how these things come together. We could actually take the you drink potion rune too. So I didn't put runes in because I didn't want to overdo it. But yes, we could also put in the drink potion for rune outcome, which would add even more fun to this. Oh, there's a lot of players around here. They instantly activated the boss. I'm not sure if I'm okay with that. Minis, I'm trying to drink potions here to have fun. Hello, Mr. Birdman. Just died so fast. I need to stop rolling. Okay, and on we go. They're all just riding to the other location. Sir, you're leaving perfectly good XP on the road. Why would you do this? Sir, there's perfectly good XP waiting here. You just went past that. But why? What's a good mechanic to level up? You're gonna level up until level 30 with Hell Tides and or the seasonal mechanic. Okay. After level 30, you do strongholds, because strongholds up to level 45 give you 1 level per stronghold. It is really like you finish it and you just get a level done. No matter if you do that on a normal difficulty or on a harder difficulty, so it will just give you a level, and that's insane, right? Who doesn't want to do strongholds under these circumstances? And then you are pretty much gonna go back to Hell Tides. So it all comes down to Hell Tides again, because Hell Tides are just like, what can I say? They're just broken. It's kind of sad that it is that way, because we just got out of like only doing Hell Tides by doing at least which events that were way better than Hell Tides. And now you're basically back to doing Hell Tides again. They're all after that 12 out of 12 eye pop. That's true. It took me so long to understand that the eye pop was actually needed. And I felt plenty stupid. And then I had to like run for these too. It was a real bummer when I figured out that you actually gotta do that one. Oh, Druidic Charm. Thank you very much. Oh, you pushed me away. And Belial dead. Good, good. Nice. We got that, there, then die. I think I will increase. Let's see. We could do more damage. Here, we do more damage against injured or healthy enemies. Because if it's healthy enemies, then the first contact of my eye beam should do more damage, right? So as soon as my eye beam pretty much connects with them, it's like, "Ugh!" It's the damage. That's the sound, by the way. Respect that you try most games. Ah, sir, I am too old to just give my time to one game and get bored out of mine, right? Sorry, I'm a newbie. What are Hell Tides? The red zones. Red zones are known as a Hell Tide. You gather favor there, and then you open chests. The chests give you bonus loot and bonus XP. Then you get hearts, then you kill the Queen of the Hell Tides. That gives you boss summoning materials in the long run, and you're gonna be good. Hell Tides also have monsters that are always higher level. It's very important to know. Therefore, when you actually do Hell Tides, you always get more XP because you're killing higher level monsters. Terminate him. Nope. We're not looting the favors. We can get them later. We're not need to pick him up right away. Oh no! I get. Oh! Sorry. Assuming got interrupted. We're not happy about that. Bone Spear good this season. Yep, in the end game. We just uploaded yesterday our Bone Spear, Bloody Bone Spear guide. You would not level with it because there's absolutely no incentive to actually level with it. Oh, someone is summoning the lady. So it would be even bad to level with it. So what is that level 60 player doing here? Come on, Mr. Level 60 player. You should be one difficulty higher. 2 difficulties higher. I played Barb and Spiritborn last season. I want to try another for this season, which sounds like the most interesting gameplay loop. I mean, Earthquake Barb is strong, for sure. Spiritborn is weak, so I wouldn't go for that. If you want to try something new, Deathtrap Rogue is great. So after you level up with what we're doing here right now, you can then swap over to the Deathtrap Rogue. So that one is fantastic, if I'm honest with you. Sorg is, again, like very, very steep cooldown requirements. Necromancer is the easiest to equip for the most damage. The big advantage about Necro is you pretty much don't need much to absolutely dominate already. Right? So some of these classes, like, you need, like, I need to have at least 666 cooldown reductions. I'm like, I'm just Necro. No, just Necro. There you go. Someone summoned this thing again. Kind of don't want to stay because I got what I needed out of this area already, but I guess I could stay. Just get some more XP. Blizzard Sorg is really cheap to get rolling. There you hear, Mr. Neil. Got some insight for you for Blizzard Sorg. Beams. Beams. Now that I am, though, doing this, okay, we will, after this, do the Stronghold. Because now I'm level 30, and if I finish the Stronghold that is right next to me, I will simply get one whole level. Now, the time it takes me to do the Stronghold is equivalent to the time to get, like, half a level outside. And obviously, if I get Whispers, it goes faster because Whispers are a lot, but you don't always have Whispers everywhere, so there's that. That's what makes it so much worth it. Well, let's go. Knock this out. What kind of Beyblade game is this? Well, it's the good old Dance of Knives, which is a very powerful build. At least for leveling. People were molding that you couldn't really play this in the end game, but I mean, like, you're playing a zooming build where being agile is the key of the game. So I wouldn't be like, it's weird when people are like, oh man, like, this is not working in the end game where I play in tiny rooms in the pit. I don't like it. What did you expect? You're playing the pit. Tiny rooms of the pit at that. $31. Sorry, didn't mean to collapse that on your face. I wonder if I can instant kill the boss or if he's going to Buggerino out.
I could use someone like you on my
Weinstein, thank you for the 86 months of subscriptions. Weinstein, good to see you there, brother. Hope life finds you good. See, like, did you see like how fast she died there? That's what I was saying. Like, you can't get this amount of XP in the outside world. I'm getting the obvious expert level XP here, and then on top we're having the finishing XP for this happening, and well, we just melt these bosses. Don't really stand a chance. And then you finish the area and jumped up to 32 from 31. Now we got this going on. We could go for the next. So this is Temple of Rod. We're gonna knock that out as we just traverse through the area anyways. How are you? I'm very well, thank you. I am waiting for tomorrow. It's when I have birthday. I told my wife I want a spaghetti ice cream cake. Yes, I'm 12, by the way. Does not want a spaghetti ice cream cake. Hola, ya no juegas PUBG? No español, but no PUBG too. Also, ¿cómo estás? But no español. Also, hola. Yeah, we made it almost to 40. You know what? That 2-hour mark, that should, like... Right now, I feel like the 2-hour mark could work, chat. I mean, we're before the hour has passed, we are 32. I mean, again, the XP requirements are getting steeper and steeper. But it's also not that we're actually getting slower, right? Like, usually you would expect us to slow down at some point, but that is not happening. So we are just the same speed as we started with. Right? That certainly helps. Oh, I can do this. But I can do this. Okay, come on. I can do this. This is the XP we're looking for. I mean, PUBG's the next time when they actually manage to port PUBG into the Unreal 5 engine, my friend. And we're all excitedly looking forward to these times when PUBG 2 will be released. Which will maybe never come. And they said they're working on it, but I'll believe it when I see it. Guess we're all in agreement there. We'll believe it when we see it, not before. I'm getting invaded, which would usually worry me a little bit, but not really. Oh shit! Did I just find another one of these, Chan? Did we just? Oh, this is good. Okay, where's? He does have a lot of HP, but I feel like I got this, right? I'm sorry, mister. I'm coming back. Meow. We'll kill him over time, hopefully. We're gonna like kill him fast before he ruins my my rotations there. He didn't actually ruin my rotations. Okay, on we go. We wanted to learn concealment. Concealment is going to boost our overall damage. Can you see how long I've been following? I just have to click on your name, and then you can actually see the follows. You could also type in follow age. That should actually show you how long you've been following, sir. Now 11 years of full-time streaming. There's the one or the other person who's been here for way too long. Way too long. Oh, totally going to kill you all with one press of my potion button. You know what the fun part about this is, chat? It works on every class. So if I want to do this on a barb, I can do this on a barb. If I want to do this on a necro, I can do this on a necro, right? You just have to find like a skill that you can actually use to do these things, and then you can just zoom. Sword. Okay, more. 7 years of lurking. Look at all quality lurking. There's Slotty Bardfist. Slotty Bardfist. Jesus. Slotty, where was Slotty again from again? Like where was that name from? Right. It rings a bell, but it doesn't ring loud enough. When you know you've heard it before, but it doesn't like Oh, that's my first pan since forever. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Jeez, that has been too long. That has been over 5 years since I've read that. No wonder it doesn't ring loud enough. No wonder, like, you slightly remember something, but not exactly. It's been a hot minute. For lurker found, Dodo, I know. And I'm not surprised, Dodo, that you've been here for so long. Yeah, I feel like we're actually not slowing down. I feel like we're just getting faster at the given point here right now. Actually not getting slower. We've been just improving in speed. And now we have our concealment actually do vulnerable too. It's kind of nice. This means, though, that we will now teleport back to the Tree of Whisper. Then we come back to do the Temple of Ron. I was graduating high school finding you. Now I have my own business, my own family. Abominable. I mean, a lot can happen in 11 years, right? A lot can happen. And I was finishing my studies, too. Not married. But still the same waifu. So I guess that hasn't changed, right? The waifu has stayed the same waifu, which I'm glad for. Occasionally, a viewer has managed to come back and be like, I have gotten married and divorced. And you're like, God damn it, sir. It has happened. More often than is funny. Before you ask, I will also try to make a build around this hero power here. So I did a build around this hero power before the season started on the PDR. Then they decided to nerf the boss power, sadly. But I do hope that we can actually still make it work. It would be so much fun because I just love walking around with this and pressing the button and winning. So we're gonna do still the I-Beam Shadow Necro, and I want to know if it actually works. I have a few ideas on how to make this work, right? I mean, you could make this work as some kind of Infinity Mist, Necromancer. Should be possible. So I'm really looking forward to that. But yeah, I mean, I like a whole build that just is like drink your potions and win. I'm just still sad we can't reduce the potion cooldown. That'd be so cool. Like, imagine you could actually reduce the potion cooldown. How hilariously OP that would also be. I wanted to get level 40 before we... hit the hour mark. Sadly, that's not possible as it seems. You can't get enough glyphs to level gems. That's actually simple. You have to trade with the... what is it? With the alchemist? At the alchemist, you can turn your gem fragments that you don't need into gem fragments that you do need. That's the best advice to give you there. So you just go to the alchemist, and then the alchemist is like, "Oh, brother, I haven't seen you in forever. What's poppin'?" You're like, "Here, take my ruby fragments, and please give me emerald fragments," or the other way around. Like, so that's the best solution for this problem. Otherwise, you'll just have to grind your nuts off and hope that you get the fragments. We're gonna find your bones for your build. YouTube. Latest YouTube video. It's called The Best Necromancer Possible. I'm gonna go for those clickbaity titles, chat. Sorry. But it's also the best Necromancer possible. It's actually not clickbait, it's the truth. So yeah, that one is uploaded. Full explanation on how it works, how to progress, how to, like, what to take, where to take, when to take. So pretty much the full breakdown. Aha, we took all your flowers away, you little shit. Get the friend, get this. And look at that, look at that. And this is a whole level, guys. We were 36, and now we are 37. At one whole level. Not like a little bit of a whole level, not a whole half level, no, a whole level. Okay? And then you still get experience for actually finishing this too. This is why you do it. Like, it's so simple to do, especially with the bonus boss killing power attached. No, I can get this for XP too. Okay, oh, we got... You know what? I'm going to teleport here. Then I'm actually going to go another chest probably. And then we'll leave to the next area. Do you keep powers for making a new character? What do you think, sir? Yes, your powers are account-wide, as they should be. I mean, imagine... Like, I mean, seriously, imagine the powers wouldn't be account-wide. What would that be for the biggest letdown in the history of letdowns? Right? Wasn't it like this in the robot season? I think in the robot season, in the beginning, the powers were not account-wide. Correct me if I'm wrong, Chan. I think I remember this right. They weren't. Which is obviously a big blunder. Like, seriously, I put all that time in to get my robots going, and then they're like, "Oh, account-wide." Like, yeah, how about fuck you? I'm not doing this again. And we certainly learned a lot. Let's be real. Like, the game has gone through many worse states, that's for sure. Yeah, like the vampire. Well, but the vampire season, we get like so much blood that it didn't matter, right? I mean, let's be fair. Like the vampire season had you get like you gained so much corrupted blood. I think it was corrupted blood, if I'm not mistaken. It actually didn't matter that the powers weren't unlocked in the other character because you got a new character. You just had to press that button another 400 billion times. But yeah, we have definitely gone through worse iterations of the game. We have seen shit. I mean, as OG Diablo players from like day one of Diablo 4, you have certainly seen the one or the other worse iteration of the game. That's certainly true. We're gonna go to the other area to actually unlock getting invaded again. What build are you trying with the rogue? Oh, we will do Death Trap. Absolutely do Death Trap. But before we do that, we are just leveling with Dens of Knives. The advantage of leveling with Dens of Knives is that I don't have to interrupt my casting for what I'm doing. So you notice I am doing like the potion spam to get myself like the surrounding damage. And I don't have to interrupt this. So I can drink a potion here while I am zooming. So I can pretty much keep Dens of Knifing, right? I can keep raking up this Dens of Knife bonus while I can just drink a potion to also kill everyone around with the boss power. So I get the best of both worlds for permanent Dens of Knives damage, while I then just augment that with even more damage, or I augment my even more damage with Dens of Knife damage at this point. That's pretty OP. The only thing I need to check is how how well the Dens of Knife snapshotting is still working. Because it used to be that once you activated, for example, the Shadow Imbuement, that like the whole Dens of Knife was then Shadow Imbued. I don't know if that also counts, like still counts, or if they actually altered that, or how that kind of works. Hits with this weapon increase your attack speed. Does Dens of Knives use the weapon? Oh, requires dual wielding. It does actually use the weapon, doesn't it? So if I just have this now, then I get more attack speed. Am I correct about that? Do we just get cheat code levels of weapons? Oh no! Should have just pressed concealment. Okay, now let's go to... Now, you know what? I want to have the... Okay, we get this. We can do Shadow Imbuement up. What strategy are you doing for leveling? Helltide and Strongholds together with Boss Power. You could technically do this in the Penitent difficulty, but Penitent often creates a drag moment when you're fighting bosses or elites. So I recommend doing this in Expert difficulty because I wholeheartedly believe this to be faster. And that's what we're here for, to kind of like prove that everything is obviously working as I intended for it to work. And I think we're kind of like good about what we want to do, right? When we're sitting currently at 1 hour and 6 minutes. We're one level away from 40. And we should certainly stop killing things and just move our silly ass to do strongholds. Because you get less XP for strongholds later on. It is vastly more beneficial to do strongholds before because you simply get more XP. It's not that you get less XP later. So this is important. It's not that the strongholds give less XP later. It's just that you need more XP to get a level. So it feels like less XP. Your Reign of Eris build was fun. That's why you play Death Trap this season. Why Death Trap? Because it's the same as the Reign of Eris build, but instead of Reign of Eris, you use Death Trap. Okay? It's the same. By the way, Chad, if you struggle with progression from Torment 1 to Torment 4, we actually uploaded a video this very morning about set progression from Torment 1 to Torment 4. I hope this will help you. Because I kind of felt like, you know, couldn't hurt to make one of those. Fan of Knives is imbuable. Yeah, but the way how it used to be is that when you put when you put the imbuement on, then you start Fan of Knifing, that the Fan of Knives is forever imbued. Because it worked as a snapshot. Why am I trying to get to Kichuk? I just went to the complete wrong thingy. So, like, that Dens of Knives would just then keep being imbued, right? For the rest, and the rest is history. Which one is this? I don't even remember this one. No, so from level 30 on, you can do strongholds, especially if this is your first character. because you will do this in normal difficulty. So I am right now in the expert difficulty, but if you don't have the boss powers, I would do this in normal difficulty. Now, obviously, if you do have the boss powers, you can start in a way higher difficulty right of the rib. Like, I started in expert because nothing can stop you. Hey, where's the last captive? Seriously, where's the last captive? Not outside, right? Hello? Last captive? Oh, there it is. I didn't even know this was a stronghold. What is this stronghold? This is like so easy to do. Neil, how did I never know about this? Eh? It's not a stronghold, it's an event. I'm so confused right now. Where am I? Oh, I'm before this. Ignore me, chan. I was so confused. Yeah, like, ignore me. Special fella. Ooh. Luckily, this man does not make guides for the game, huh? Oh, that would be a shame. Woo! Imagine. So the laser is called a Belial's Eye Beam. And you drink a healing potion and we do 9,000 damage. 9,000 damage. Okay, my Dens of Knives does 461 damage. 9,000 damage. Ta-da. We just channel this and everything dies. Like, just so you understand where the damage actually is coming from. What the damage? Exactly, that's what the damage, chat. Now, sadly, you can obviously not do infinite of these because that would be OP. So you're kind of like bound to your healing potion. Right? You can only do as much as you have healing potions available. That's the only thing that holds you back. Leave me alone. Just summon your last little lad there. That's the stronghold. Give me that level. Thank you. Dame Marion. Hacker. Level 40, ladies and gentlemen. Can we do the last levels in the time being? What do you think? Who beweaves, Chad? Who beweaves? And who does not beweave? Almost 41. Would love to see it. Let's do virus next. How do you get the boss power? You have to kill Belial. And we're talking about Big Belial, but you will actually have a quest to kill Big Belial. And you can also kill him in Torment 1 right away, so yeah. So far, I have a Sork main, a Necro, and a Rogue in T3. Is Spiritborn worth time to level? No. No. I stopped actually making Spirit, like, so last season already, I had fun with Spiritborn, but I stopped making the build because it was just tedious. And the same season this time with Spiritborn. So I don't know what they did, but Spiritborn seems to be functionally broken. Because, like, since they fixed the bugs, they don't seem to be able to get the Spiritborn off the ground correctly. And a lot of the interactions that the Spiritborn has, they're still not interacting in a way they should actually interact. So it's kind of sad. Like, you have a class which is technically good, but functionally also very broken left, right, and center. And not really working as intended. Yeah, it's actually like a quite sad affair to play Spiritborn right now. 10 out of 10, could not recommend. Might skip on Spiritborn this season again to actually level 1. End of the day, if it ain't fun, like, then it ain't fun. What can I say? Which rogue build you're following? Dance of Knives leveling build from season 7 that we made. Slight alterations because we put in like the drink potions to do damage thingy. As that just works, right? You just bought Diablo, you're very new and very overwhelmed. Well, that's good raid. You should definitely just play the campaign and then do both campaigns pretty much if you have Vessel of Hatred. Because both campaigns are fantastic, but the campaigns are also presenting you with something called the Endgame Bridge. At the end of the Vessel of Hatred campaign, you'll get quests that slowly ease you into the endgame. Very useful. Yeah, you have so much to do, including the reputation grind. It's probably the one thing that would annoy me if I would have to start a brand new account, the reputation grind. And again, if you're doing the reputation grind for the first time, I think it's fine. The only thing I don't agree with is the Altars of Lilith. Even though, like, even doing these only once is just fucking annoying. Especially if you're not aware of the Altars of Lilith. I'm pretty sure there are still people out there that don't actually have all Altars of Lilith because they never learned that it's a permanent buff. I'm not sure if we actually have to make a video talking about this. John. Because you all know there's definitely going to be like people that don't know this. Do your goddamn Altars of Lilith. I still don't have them. Connor, I hate you. Deep down, you get your Altars of Lilith right now. They're permanent buff. You don't have them, you're always going to be weaker. When I saw the very first version of like the Vessel of Hatred, and there was like, oh, we get like these statues of Akaret, and I'm like, so you didn't do that. You did not just try to introduce another grind. Turns out like it wasn't actually another grind, so we didn't have to like throw a temper tantrum. We unlocked all of them a little while back. Well, if you unlock the Altars of Lilith a while back, you will have them permanently unlocked forever, and you'll never have to ever do them again. But don't underestimate how many new people the game actually has. There's constantly new players joining Diablo 4, especially with the sales prices on Diablo 4.
Wind's grown too cutting, even for these parts.
But if you consider in what a state the game currently is, it's like really worth it to buy the game. And going back to season 0, like the game is unrecognizable, right? So if you buy the game now, I'm actually gonna get something like quite interesting product-wise. And that being said, you also never will experience the torture that tier 100 dungeons used to be. The first tier 100 dungeons. So like I cherish every step of the journey, end of the day. Because old school tier 100 dungeons, they were symphony, chat. They were symphony. Quite the intense experience. It'd be sad if you missed out on that. As soon as the altars went account bound, you get them done. Yep. I think I had to do the altars twice because they weren't account bound after season 0. They got account bound after season 1. So I only had to do them twice. But I really remember them like imagine, chat. Okay, so season 0, in their humble opinion, they wanted us to do the reputation grind. Yes, you heard right, chat. The reputation grind was supposed to be something that you do every single season. Like, be glad that we pushed. Be glad that we yelled at Blizzard, because like no. No, Blizzard. That would be the height of folly to force us to do the reputation grind another time. Like, seriously? They wanted you to. I'm so glad we don't have to do that, sir. Like, rightfully though. But it makes you wonder, whoever came up with that. Like generally, who sat down at the team in Diablo and they all looked each other in the eyes and they were like, you know what? This is gonna be fun. Right? Because like, why else is it in? Like there was a group of people, like 20 developers and team leads and lead developers, and they were looking each other in the eyes and they were like, they're gonna love it. I mean, obviously you might be blinded by bias because you actually like your game that you have developed and you're just very proud of the systems you've put in. But I'm sorry. It's also not the first seasonal game you're making. People that don't play their own game, I know that the Diablo devs are playing their own game, but it still makes me truly wonder. If it was like an ego trip thingy. So did someone maybe, like, was the idea of the seasonal journey maybe one of the lead developers' ideas, and he was like, yeah, like, this is it, right? This is fucking gold. And everyone was too scared to tell him, like, Mr. Lead Developer, we need to talk, you know? It's just like, this shit stinks. No, you're right, Joe Shelley. Joe Shelley's gone. This is a fantastic idea, Joe. Yeah, wow, great mechanic. Joe, how do you come up with these ideas? Yeah, like, wow, you're so talented. Please don't fire me, Joe. But then Joe got fired himself, so I guess. Also, I haven't seen Mr. Pipara in a while. I've been wondering, guys, did I miss that Pipara also left? Because there was Joe Shelley, and then there was Pipara also. And I haven't seen the man in a while. It was the elderly. It's the man with a great beard, who used to be in every single campfire chat. I haven't seen him in a while. Maybe I missed the news that he's also not on the team anymore. The season power, we're using Belial's I-Beam, which is amazing, as you can see, because it just absolutely tanks down everyone. And I just activate it, and that's it. Boss Gonzo. And that's 44. Thank you very much. Now we just need to do that one. It was fun grinding towards tier 100 dungeons. It was fun grinding towards tier 100 dungeon to a degree, but tier 100 dungeons were certainly an absolute nightmare to do. Especially with the old damage calculation, because don't forget there was some, like, the game used to have some weird damage calculations, right? That if you fight enemies that are XXX levels above you, the standard 9,000 armor is actually not enough. Then you need to have 13,260 armor. Yeah, and that was not listed anywhere, right? So, like, remember back in the days when they actually never communicated how much armor you actually need in the end game? And it was pretty much up for data miners and people outside to kind of find out how much life do I have? How much life did I lose? Is this now working the way it should be working? Sure, it's not. Like, what is the exact number of armor? Like, blah. Yeah. Just saying. It's intriguing. Will they have a new expansion in 2026? Probably early 2026 because we got the last expansion in October. Yeah, we got the last expansion in October. They said there's no expansion coming this year, but I would be surprised if it's not early. I mean, surely they're going to give us this, the coming expansion soon. TM.
I must destroy them.
I'm genuinely surprised if that wasn't the case.
Another lamb for the sacrifice.
Seems like I accidentally didn't destroy that. That statue up there.
Bells again.
Which doctor coming up? Well, the thought would be maybe it's some kind of Revenant Paladin. Right? Maybe it's some kind of Revenant Paladin, because that would fix from a story perspective, because right now we have the knights that actually survived hell, right? You have the knights that survived hell that still believe in church, but Daenerys is obviously gone. So you technically have a chance to create some kind of Revenant Paladin, like actually someone that returned from hell, but since like Daenerys is gone, doesn't really have a god anymore, but yet still plows on against the forces of evil. Wouldn't mind that. I don't like the idea. We have Barb this season. My Barb is just doing Barb things. It's just barbing around. It's powerful, but we did Earthquake Barb last season, and right now, what do you do again? Earthquake Barb, exactly. Not like you're gonna do anything different. Death Trap requires so many uniques, just check max roll. Nope, you need the Beastfall boots and you need the chest piece. If you get the Beastfall boots and if you get the Scoundrel's leather, you can play Death Trap. That's it. Everything else is bonus, but it's not mandatory to make it work. On the Star Shards aspect yet, I haven't even been looking, my friend. I'm not looking for any aspects. I am doing this completely aspectless, as there is no reason to look for anything. So I am not looking to boost Dance of Knives. Like, I am doing this with a random equipment thrown together, which makes this even funnier. Because we're basically doing in expert all the damage we need to kill everything, and if I need bonus damage, I will just drink my potion. I found the aspect of Star Shards. Nope. Do I need the aspect of Star Shards? Double nope. Need to keep zooming around, clicking my I-beam button, and absolutely obliterating everything. What's needed for Death Trap? The Beastfall boots and the Scoundrel's leather. These are the two mandatory uniques, because with the Beastfall boots, you're gonna use up all your energy on core skill usage, and with the Scoundrel's leather, you're gonna be turning your Death Trap into your core skill. I was really unlucky, and that's very important because if your Death Trap is now your core skill, then with the use of a Death Trap, you'll use up all your energy. And boost the damage of your next ultimate skill. Now, why is that so important? Because you're going to play Preparation as the rogue specialization. And Preparation allows you then, as you use up all your energy, to get cooldown reduction on your ultimate. Now, since you're going to go for 250 energy, you're then with one use of your ultimate, use up actually the 150 resource you have, and then you're going to reset the cooldown of your ultimate by 10 seconds. Then you'll just need to reduce the overall cooldown that your ultimate has anyways. And wibbity wobbity, there you go. You have infinite ultimates. Do you need an XP potion? Oh, I should surely drink an XP potion. But I am running in a circle right now. I cannot stop to drink an XP potion. Unless I run out of Dance of Nice, we gotta keep dancing. What other boss powers are you using? I am using the one boss power that gives me more damage to distant opponents. So the further opponents are away, the more damage they take. Then I have another boss power. Could take the one for my movement speed, but that one is not good. We're taking the one that does bonus corruption damage to enemies around me. So if I use my main boss power, then everyone around me takes bonus corruption, which adds to the actual boss power that already does corruption, as you can see there. So I'm just adding more damage to the fire. And last but not least, we play the execute power, because that says my main boss power execute enemies with HP 20% and below. I don't think I actually need that one, so I might just like take the actual another damaging boss power or something. Is there an easy way to obtain 250 max energy? You don't need 250, you need 150. Is it 150? I think 150. Isn't it 150? 250? 150. It was 150. And usually that's where you have the Beastfall boots, because they also give you max energy. That's 46. I got like 30 minutes left for the last levels. Can we do that? Only 14 levels. Okay, stop shooting me. Stupid. Thanks for your videos. Return to the game and your videos are very helpful. Thank you. I'm happy to be of help. Wait, did I not have my whispers done? Oh my lord, I'm one whisper short. When did that happen? What a fool, chat. Me teleporting back, wasting time, proper amazing time that I could have used for leveling. Oh, this is only for 3 minutes longer. Shit, I need to get those whispers quick. I think there's a Cinder quest here. Or is it kill a Hellborn? It's probably kill a Hellborn, right? Yikes. Piece of pans. Do I have enough time to make it there? Probably. Not worth it walking in a Helltide, right? You just riding in a Helltide, you just walk. Ah, there we go. I get my whisper done. Thank you very much. Am I gonna make it in time to that one down there? Let's see. your opinion on Lightning Spear Sorg? Lightning Spear Sorg is good. I just find it boring to play personally. So that's it. But it's a good build, powerful build. It works. I just personally find it boring to play. You might not, and that's okay. So just keep playing what you enjoy playing. I wonder if I make it to the final chest, huh? Chat, what do you think? Gonna try at least. I mean, we're getting ambushed so hard right now. We got this XP wise. Made it to the chest. Just give me the XP. Yes, I'm getting invaded. Do it. Do it. We did it. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, God. How many times did we just get, like, puked on? Like, for real. There's a crazy amount of invasions. Okay, now we're not getting invaded anymore. Sadness. I was hoping they would invade me harder. What does it mean when an item has been blocklisted? Crown of Lucian booked? Yes, Crown of Lucian had an infinite damage scaling. I'm using Blood Spear with a Blood Wave equipped. Everyone else uses Sever. Even with Doombringer, can Blood Wave not be as good? Sorry, what? Buff Daddy? I have not seen anyone using Blood Sever? What? Huh? So Blood Bone Spear is using Soul Rift, not Sever. Might have mistaken there, sir. So use Soul Rift. And so Blood Wave is not worth it, no. It's actually explained in our latest video very well. If you haven't checked it yet. How dare you, by the way. Could do an Undercity run. Can I do an Undercity run? I could probably just do an Undercity run, right? Can I do an Undercity run? So, Crown of Lucian had infinite damage scaling. And when I say infinite damage scaling, I mean infinite damage scaling. Oh, wait, here, it can get bonus XP, right? Pride is legendary items, that's bonus XP. Let's go! Missed the Profane Mind Cages. I feel like Diablo should have followed the Profane Mind Cage formula more. What is the Profane Mind Cage formula? So the Profane Mind Cages, guys, there were items that did make the game harder at a whim. So if you wanted to make the game harder for yourself, you could just make the game harder for yourself by activating a Profane Mind Cage. And I feel like they did themselves a disservice by not just taking this concept and using it for any activity in Diablo. So if I want to make my Infernal Hordes harder, then there is, like, you know, the Mind Cages for Infernal Hordes and so on. So like the juicing that you know from Path of Exile, I think would work very well in Diablo 2. As people just like to have varied game difficulties, right? People like to just make their own experience harder or easier by swapping through world tiers. And I like that the Profane Mind Cages provided you with like an opportunity to make the game harder or as hard as you feel like it should be. I like that. I think it was a very good concept, but they sadly didn't follow up on it. Are you breaking algorithms on both Twitch and YouTube? I'm just having fun, you know, and sharing that fun. It usually works when you're a content creator and you actually have a good time and you share that good time with others. Instead of being a miserable, ranting gamer who forgot how to have fun in video games. It helps. Unless you're big enough, then you can be miserable all the time and have people pay you for it. Be like, oh no, I'm so miserable. The only way I would be happy again if you would donate to me. William265. Yes, William, I do remember your name, obviously. Do I have a boyfriend? No, I don't. William265. I'm actually married to my wife, but yeah. No, just cosplaying here. I watched it. That's my point. I'm only using Bloodwave as the worst. 100% Bloodwave gives you 80% bonus damage with the Casamade's Legacy. Soul Rift gives you 75% bonus damage, which is 5% less, but it does so many more things for you that just streamline your build that it's just vastly better and more worth it. This is such a good XP here as well, with Dens of Knives, actually. We almost developed thought, like, well, what if I just kept farming this down, right? Because of, like, how many elites here are and how well this is actually working. Elrim, as someone called William, I resent this charade. I am sorry. I did not mean to call you out, Elrim. Coming back to that topic of your Prime Gaming subscription. Whee! Can't hit me. Da-da-da-dum. Can't hit me. Da-da-da-dum. Now we get that one done because it was a whisper and we get the bonus XP, which is not really worth it, I gotta say. A manual. Now I'm losing my poor thingy. Okay, we got the 5 whispers done. Where do I get my next 5 whispers? I could do apparitions now. You know what? Here, like we're not doing the Tool Dalra thingy jiggy majiggy. We're just going here to. Does Doombringer not help? Everyone else is using two-handers. Well, the reason why everyone is using two-handers, Buff Daddy, is because it's way easier to get a two-hander with a greater affix life than to get a Doombringer with a greater affix on the life and the triple masterwork hit. So is Doombringer not good? No, Doombringer is fantastic. You can play Doombringer in Bloodwave and Bloody Bone Spear and all the other overpower builds. But in order for Doombringer to be really good, you pretty much have to get a Doombringer. That Doombringer has to have a greater affix on the life affix, right? And that greater life affix needs to get at least 2 times masterwork to be better than a two-handed weapon. Okay? So I don't know if you do have a Doombringer with a greater affix life, and then also 2 or 3 times masterwork on that greater life. So yeah. Then a Doombringer can be good. It's always like in case of, right? You have all these things. Then surely could be considered. Otherwise, no. Okay, I think we're gonna be like 215 or something, 260, guys. I was hoping we could do it in 2 hours, but I don't think 2 hours is gonna happen, right? Maybe if we swapped actually to Penitent difficulty and did this in Penitent, but I just wanted to do it in Expert because I genuinely tried this in Penitent and it just felt awful. It just slows everything down. Oh, I was so sure I would survive that. I was willing to take the risk. Could I have just stopped rotating in that direction to avoid hitting this? I could. Surely. But that would have broken my Dens of Knife streak, so I would have been sad because I would have had to stop spinning. That absolutely makes no sense. Are you do Dens of Knives build for noobs leveling? We already did Dens of Knives level guide, so that one is out. It's the season 7 one, and nothing has changed to a degree that you need to change anything in the build. That being said, this is not really Dens of Knives leveling. This is just leveling with Dens of Knives attached, because I can use my Belial's Eye Beam. This is actually Belial's Eye Beam leveling. Okay. This here, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like Dens of Knives. It like sounds like Dens of Knives, but it's actually Belial's Eye Beam leveling. It does look very dense of knifey. I'll agree with you. I'm coming to help you, brother. Don't worry. Wow. Unless they get all proved on. But I got enough hearts to actually summon the lady, huh? Or do that. All three. And then. And then. You can craft some incense for more XP boost. Yeah, but that's usually too try hard for me. I don't know how to convey this to you, but I'm having fun like trying to speedrun very efficiently. But then like using incense and so on just feels very sweaty. Like it's like sweat down your balls on the ground. Like it's like, wow, what the fuck? Like, have you even seen grass in the 2 weeks? Have you seen another lady naked than your mom before? Like, you know? Because let's be fair, even if I give you the perfect level guide on and like how to use your instances to level, who's really gonna do it? I mean, already using a potion every 30 minutes, most of us forget. Are you using any mythics? No. This is Belial's I-beam leveling. So the reason why this is going so fast and so smooth is Belial's I-beam. Nothing more, nothing less. And it's working wonders, though. They're like, absolutely obliterating everything. Don't hit me, please. Okay, the lads here are not doing any damage. It's me alone. I'm the chosen one. Someone is being invaded, I think. It's the only way... Oh, shit. It's the only way how I can explain what's happening there. Yeah, there's a Hellborn. I was wondering. Someone is being invaded here. I'm just here for the 5 whispers. Give me the millions of XP, please. Gotta kill her myself, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, whoever get invaded is also not killing his dude. I am not helping you, sir. I have no interest in helping you. I'm out. If you go back to town, you're trying too hard. My words, sir. Exactly. Like, even going back to town is like a sign of weakness. You can't keep up with the pressure of leveling. How dare you? This is a very high level item. To see that. Okay, we're 50, chat. 1 hour, 46 minutes. Feels good. I have all my points put. So now I could just keep farming the Helltide, if I'm honest with you. And I'll probably just get the Cinder Whisper done. And then I'll just probably hit the rest of the strongholds. Got a GA Bone Spear, Bone Scales on all uniques, and GA Cast Projectile Swiles. I'll see what I can do. Dude, you get really lucky there. I mean, that's the thing I said about Bone Spears. So if you want to actually play Bone Spear, guys, over Bloodwave, keep in mind that it's vastly harder to get that Bone Spear equipped. Because Bloodwave has this unique advantage of needing nothing. Like, right? It just needs max life gear and you're good to go. After you obviously get your pants. But if you want to push the Bone Spear build, you just need way more specific gear with very good greater affixes. Where the other one just needs, oh, max life pants, max life chest, max life. You're good. That really helps. Mia Whispers, thank you very much. Actually, I'm not sure if I even want to come to kill the lady. Because, like, I can really kill her alone super quick. But the guys around me, they're just slowing us down. So I guess it's not even worth it to consider killing her. And I need to get some more... some more cinders, and then we're good to go. You can't play Dens of Knives? Ah, it's very simple. You just go imbuement, conceal, then you Dens of Knives. You do the imbuement before that. When you're then Dens of Knifing, your Dens of Knives is pretty much imbued. And you do the conceal that when you're then Dens of Knifing, you're actually making things vulnerable. So, and that's already it. That's like the things to look for. Imbue, conceal, dance. And then things are getting vulnerable out of your dance. That's the whole magic. It's the whole tray. Nothing too fancy. And then you just gotta obviously have movement speed to movement speed around, because more movement speed is king. Because with enough movement speed, you'll never run out of Dance of Knives, and then just keep Dance of Knifing forever and ever and ever and ever. And obviously, with more movement speed, it's also not going to feel clunky to Dance of Knives instead of riding throughout an area. Because that's what you ultimately want to do. If I need to go from point A to point B in the Helltime, instead of now jumping on my mount and then jumping down from my mount, I'll just keep Dance of Knifing to just continuously have like a stream of damage going on. Okay, I just need one single... Actually, 2 cinders. Not 1 cinder. 2 cinders. Very much. Okay, almost 51, chat. Crossbow. I don't want to do that stronghold. Which stronghold do I want to do? There's like a bunch of shitty strongholds, and there's some good strongholds. Well, let's do Alcarnus. I'm gonna go back here anyways to check. Oh no, don't you touch me! Have you Sork going crazy? It's the Sork overpower glitch. Yeah, there's a way how Sork can overpower with every single lightning spear, if I'm not mistaken. As far as I'm aware. Can you move with WASD? You could, but I can't because it hurts my hand to do that. It sounds weird to you, but for me, playing WASD is more damaging for my wrists than using my mouse. Because for my mouse, right now, for most of my gameplay, I've been holding left mouse button and right mouse button, and that's it. Right? I don't do anything special. I just hold down left and right mouse button, and then I just move through the area. But that means also that my left hand is completely free, and I don't actually have to like touch anything with that. Been playing the game for a while. It has a 57 gigabyte update. Well, a lot of things have changed, brother. A lot of things have changed, depending on how long you haven't played. There's a whole expansion. By the way, Panic, thank you for your subscription and support. Sorry I missed that earlier. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Panic back for his 36 months. No! No!
Subject 23.
No.
The Plague of Alcarnus was born from the dead of this city. Like all of the corpses here, 23...
What's happening here?
What's happening here? No problem. I got your back. See, without my power, I wouldn't really do that much damage, right? So if I don't use the boss power, I can still hurt these, but not like as quick as I can with the boss power. It's like day and night difference. Okay. The only annoying part about this dungeon is that you're pretty much forced to, like, go through every phase. Probably the only downside here. Then again, I just do a lot of damage, so I guess we're good. See, now we killed her, like, super duper quick, but it doesn't matter because we still have to kill all the simulacra. No matter how quick we kill her. See, like, we can't kill her instantly. Oh, actually, no. We didn't have to go to simulacra number 2. Unless it bugs out now. Who knows? You know, surprise there on my side. Why did they change the battle pass? To fleece you for more money in the long run. I mean, you want to answer that you like, or you want an answer you don't like, because they want to fleece more money out of you. That's it. They're gonna find ways to turn this into to get more money out of you. That's the only reason. And the main thing I don't like about the battle pass is like the amount of time I have to spend to just basically do the normal functions of the battle pass, right? I literally gave up unlocking things in the battle pass because it's just so annoying. Like, you have to go there, you have to press the button, and then you have to wait, and then you have to press the next button, and then you have to wait. Like, after unlocking 2 things, you're just already frustrated just by the absolute clunkiness and unresponsiveness of the battle pass that you have given up on, like, actually spending your goddamn, like, thingies to do that. I mean, so someone tell me I'm wrong. I'm sorry, maybe I'm just hypersensitive, but it's just so annoying. Really don't wish to interact with the battle pass more than absolutely necessary. Just due to the fact how clunky they made the menu. And they did make the menu plenty clunky. Okay, I genuinely wonder why this boss here is back, because we killed this boss already. And I was under the assumption he shouldn't be back for quite a while. I don't have a single potion. How do I not have a potion? Yeah, I wanted to say. Seriously. How do I not have a potion? Gotta pick him up, huh? But why is he back? We're teleport away from this, then we're teleport in again. Should I have the campaign completed, or is it better to... You should definitely have the campaign completed if you don't have it completed yet, because then you don't ever have to do it again. If you yet have to complete the campaign, like, you do that. And then you're done for forever, and you'll never, ever have to touch the campaign again. I can't wait to see how easy the rogue can jump into Torment 1 with Dance of Knives, and how easy it is going to be to, like, keep progressing right here. So do I actually have to ever pick up an aspect, or can I just keep doing what we do, Chad? Now I'm genuinely asking, can we just be this stupid? Can this truly continue? That we just use the Belial's I-beam power and that's it? We actually never really have to look for anything else. Can it be that simple, that dumb? I mean, don't get me wrong. I wouldn't complain about it. This is not me being unhappy. This is just me asking, how dumb can it be? No. On a scale from 1 to what the fuck, how much what the fuck can we have per hour? Neil, are you pretty much using ice shards with the new ice shards gloves for that too, or not? Why are both back? I did both PvP bosses. Usually they don't respawn that fast. I must be really lucky. But we're sadly missing like the 2 hours by such a smidgen, ladies and gentlemen. Do you think it would be possible in 2 hours if we do the penitent difficulty? Nah, probably not, because you would take longer on the bosses. But if we drank our elixirs, would that be enough? Would that be enough with elixirs? Maybe. I did 3 Tributes of Harmony for runes and get Ignean Bug. Sir, I have done 20 Tributes of Harmony. And yes, I've had that many. And I have still not gotten all the runes. I pretty much had to talk to Neil and we had to share some runes. So without Neil, even after doing the intended things to get it, I would not have the runes that I'm looking for. Which feels just bad. Like, what can I say? I've been doing the activities that you need to do. And I've been farming the bosses, right? I've been pretty much, like, exactly doing the intended content. And yet I was absolutely unable to get what I was looking for with the intended content. We all know how bad that feels because you are exactly doing, you're playing the game as intended and the game is like, so I see that you're doing what we want you to do. And that's great. And like, we really appreciate it. But listen, you shall not pass. You're like, but why? That seems plenty stupid. Why should I not pass? I did exactly what you asked me to do. That should not one-hit me. Technically. The other one was easier to kill, maybe because we just stood on range and didn't just go all the way in. Okay, maybe a bit too greedy, and I deserve to die there instead of like just staying on maximum range and just doing the maximum range thingy, right? We just went into melee range because I could, not because I should. There we go. Win. Better. Second whisper done. 53 ing. Ice shards is great for leveling, but still missing the for tier 3 and tier 4. Okay, good to know. I raised that question in my latest YouTube video. Do we even need tier 3? Do we even need tier 4 this season? Honest question. I mean, at some point, like, I feel like just unless you really want to do pit 100, you're better off just chilling in tier 3 and having a good time. What could I say? Tier 4 is just... Like, Diablo really managed to make a season where you're just, like, don't actually want to go into tier 4. Hey, by the way, do you remember me saying we need the mercenary and then we never get the mercenary? Yeah. That. If you want to play D4, do you have to buy the new expansion? No. You can absolutely play this without the new expansion. Game playable without expansion. With the expansion, just more content. How can I get unstoppable with Bone Spear if I have the unique boots? You can't. So, you can't. Welcome to being a necromancer where getting unstoppable is just not a thing. I mean, why would you assume that you're allowed to get unstoppable? Like, hello, you're necro. Necros don't become unstoppable. Necros just randomly suffer from Shin. And imagine wanting to have what all the other classes have. Preposterous, my friend. Preposterous. How dare you? So I need to sit and stun and GG go next. Yes. And I'm not trying to make fun of you or anything. Like I might, but no. Hey, this is just the way it is. Okay, I actually wanted to do strongholds, but for some reason I went into the Helltide. And at this point, it's like equivalently fast, I guess. Ooh. Take that back because this should be so much faster. Generally speaking, when it comes down to the state of unstoppable on characters, there is still a very heavy imbalance. I mean, for some reason, the developers also thought that Necromancer, like, remember back Season 0, guys, and Season 1? Necromancer should just move, like, what, 50% slower than any other class? Apart from Druid. And the reason was, I don't know, Necromancers should move slow. That was the reason why Necromancers did move slow, because they're Necromancers. I mean, obviously, someone who summons the dead cannot be physically fit, so you're just gonna move slower than everyone else. I guess the word you're looking for is immersion and realism. That must be it, because obviously every other explanation would be really, really stupid. Why do developers make so many unusable skills and zero impact passives? I don't know is the answer. Like, I think Necromancer has a bunch of amazing skills, but for example, Blood Surge is right now absolutely terrible, because why would you use a Blood Surge that overpowers every 6th skill hit when you could also use a Bone Spear, which now overpowers on every single Bone Spear? So you're kind of asking yourself, why does Blood Surge still exist? Or why at this point is Blood Surge not in any way scaling with the actual passive that interacts with Blood Orbs? Because why is that interacting with Blood Orbs and not simply with the fact of Overheal? Because if that would work with Overheal, it would actually be really, really good. At this point, we need a we have already needed a wholesale rework. The problem is that the Diablo 4 developers promised us a class rework. Okay, we were promised a class rework with Season 7 actually, and like Season 6 too. Thing is, Season 6, instead of giving us an actual class rework because of the way how it was, gave us a new class. And we got a new key passive plus something. We never, like, at this point, we're still waiting for this initial rework of classes. We're still waiting for them to actually, like, look at a lot of stuff that's not cool and we would like to see. It's the most well-rounded Necro Endgame build, Bloodwave, because it's so simple to do. So a lot of the concepts still feel relatively faily. I mean, Minions at this point is still using one of the worst mechanics in the world, which is just every 8 seconds you need to summon a minion or summon your Skeletal Priest, and the Skeletal Priest being functionally useless at this point, apart from a 30% damage boost. So yeah, what we really need is like pretty much every single class overhauled to a degree. Because a lot of things are still since Season 1 state of sadness. Maybe one day. I think isn't there in the roadmap, isn't there like another class rework? I don't remember, Because I really never looked at it that in depth because it was kind of like sad to look at it. We got a Endariel's triple GA. Well, you know what that means, sir. It doesn't matter if you want to do an Endariel's build. You'll just better make an Endariel's build and then play that one. Okay. I don't want to hear your excuses. You just got a triple GA Endariel, so you better make a working build now. I don't want to hear. I don't want to play Endariels. But Endariels is not that good. Yeah, like I don't care. This is your future now. You just found it. And I found a Melted Heart of Selig, so you know what that means. I'm obviously gonna disenchant that shit. Because the fuck what? No one wants to see a Melted Heart of Selig. This is not season 2. Okay, 54. I mean, so far we're an hour and 30 minutes faster than our OG character. So I would assume in the long run we're gonna end up being an hour faster, which I'm fine with. Hour faster is pretty good. It means boss powers are pretty much saving you quite some time. And they don't like stop, because right now my boss power hasn't gotten weaker, right? With every item you pick up, we're sitting at 36,000 damage with our I-beam. Considering that our Dance of Knives does like 1,000 damage, right? What's the power to summon those beams? This is the Belial's I-beam power. For this, you gotta kill Big Belial in Torment 1. It's not really hard to kill Big Belial in Torment 1. With your first character, you pretty much get it done super quick. You just have to progress the seasonal quest line to the point where you can actually fight Belial, and then you're good to go. Before you ask, there is a possibility that the I-beam can be a whole build. On the PTR, we made a Necromancer, which was called the Belial's I-beam Necromancer. That one was going full on shadow damage, and it was actually working. It was crazy. So it was doing like high pit levels by just walking through the pet and spamming the I-beam. The only issue was that you're pretty much, well, the I-beam is your damage, so you're not doing more. It's just that. But you can boost this I-beam damage quite significant as a Necro, because the I-beam does it did corrupt enemies, and corruption damage is shadow damage. Yeah, for some reason, shadow damage over time is called corruption. Just in case you didn't know that, because we obviously needed a name for that. My shadow damage over time is now corruption. Oh, hello there. Which do we get? Grasp of Shadows. Casting Marksman Cutthroat skill has a chance to summon a shadow clone that mimics your skills. There we go. We got it. It's just better than what we have. It's not like that we need it. It's just better than what we have, so we might as well just go for it. I'm looking for another chest. Oh, they're down there. Okay, you know what? I kind of wanted to leave this to just do my... strongholds, but I might as well just go there. Speed farming Necrosaur. Speed farming for what? I think if you get a good Lightning Spear Sorg, she should definitely be better at speed farming in the end game. Like, for example, Lightning Spear Sorg as, like, the Infernal Hordes farming, for example. Amazing. Now, again, I like to always point as Necromancer for just ease of use and ease of getting the equipment, because it is truly that simple, right? To get a Necro fully equipped. Like a freaking cake park, right? 0 efforts, and you're going to be fully equipped, blasting your enemies left, right, and center. Whereas you're still trying to get the gear together with your Sorceress. That is the Necro promise for the past 2 seasons. Of getting thick without even trying. Necros literally just get Torment 2, get the Kesame's Legacy pans, and then you just need to get any random greater affix items and you're good. That's pretty much it, right? Like, ta-da. I mean, go for the cooldown reduction tempers, and like you can actually, you can get stuff to make it better, but you don't need more stuff to make it function, right? So there's always more. The grass is always greener on the other side. But to make it function, you just need so few things. It's kind of crazy. I wanted to do this, actually. I wanted to go into the very easy Dance of Nice Rogue. Is there a chance for no rest for the wicked these days? The breach is out. Yes, Robbie. But, okay, listen, chat. I'm a very busy man. The problem is...
Pardon me, stranger. Could you spare a moment to help me?
We got on the 9th of May. We have Dune coming. Dune got a beta for 3 days. Or 4 days. So that's the only time where we can early try out Dune Awakening. That is the survival game from Funcom. And Dune looks and plays a lot like Once Human. I don't know if you have played Once Human. Game is out for free. It's a brilliant game. And I loved Once Human. It was super fun. Now Dune seems... Dune seems to be playing similar-ish to that. That means I want to play the beta of Dune. Then we will pretty much finish all the classes for Diablo, because I wanted to get every class to 60. And afterwards, we have time for No Rest for the Wicked. So I would say the second half of May is currently for No Rest for the Wicked. I hope you can wait that long without getting frustrated about it. I'm really excited for it, but I want to give it the proper time it deserves, right? Because if I would start No Rest for the Wicked right now, it would just really me giving it only lip service, like really quickly blasting through without like properly trying to have fun with the game. And I actually kind of want to have proper fun with the game. And not just quickly getting done, pretty much. And for Diablo right now, I'm planning to get every class to 60. Just quite simple. I mean, it's not like it takes long to get every class to 60 in Diablo. Luckily, we could do every class in 1 day. Chan, right? You could pretty much level up every single class in 1 day to level 60. Not like that's impossible. It's actually really easy possible. When we're doing this stronghold, easy XP. I have no more potions. Since when? It's like when your opponents are not dropping potions. Just like left guessing. See, there you go. Thank you for the potions. It ain't that hard to drop some, right? Come out of there. And he's dead. Like, he just loot pinata, pop potions like there's no tomorrow. Poor guy. Sorry, forget to destroy the flowers. So we get to the next area. Come on, open these gates, Mr. Gorbachev. Are there really any good builds that use the Avarice power? I mean, Avarice power can be used just like the I-beam power here for leveling. The advantage with the I-beam power is it does not require you to damage over time the enemy first, and it also doesn't require you to actually aim the power that it hits the respective enemy. I just pretty much have to be in the vicinity, and that's about it. Right? It's already enough to get this to work. So I often feel like it's a bit more convenient. Teleport out. Dune movies always were nice. Also, when I was young, I was playing Dune 2000, very old game. See? Gonna play Necro builds if you don't have the expansion. Yes, no Necro build does need the expansion. That being said, the Necro builds are getting vastly easier with the expansion because you automatize your curse, and then you get way more damage because your curse is now not needing you to handishly cast that anymore. Okay? That is truly a ginormous difference between like actually casting your curse and just having your curse magically happen. Best boss powers for Dens of Knife builds in tier 4. I would not play Dens of Knives in tier 4, Betty, so I can't tell you. Probably it's going to be the I-beam from the Wandering Death, as you're then permanently Dens of Knifing, and then you get the Wandering Death I-beam. Don't actually see which other power would work as you're continuously just channeling. The only reason why the I-beam power is working for me is because I can use the I-beam power as I am going through, right? This is like the only reason why this one is good. I just hold down my button, I go, I'm Dens of Knifing, but I do not have to stop Dens of Knifing to actually use the I power that I use here. And that's so important because the Dens of Knife is a channel that works on last attack. So again, if I imbued the Dens of Knives, the whole Dens of Knives is now imbued until I stop doing Dens of Knives. But since I can use my potion drinking power without interrupting the Dens of Knives, I will pretty much keep being shadow imbued forever unless I get to the point where I then decide to not like hold the button down anymore. Okay. Path of Exile 2 is more fun. Both games are great fun, sir. We're not in competition with each other. We're just enjoying all of them.
The aftermath of an arcane explosion.
You know, imagine. Not just enjoying all the games. And that is clearly an option. This is madness! Tell me more, lady. Okay, lady, that wasn't cool. She interrupted me zooting. Not cool. That doesn't even give me a full level anymore. It's still worth it. It's like half a level for like the minimal amount of time I just put in. But I'm running out of good strongholds to do. I guess the stronghold of Kyosidon could be good. Have you tried Arc Raiders yet? Not a fan of extraction shooters. There's only one extraction shooter I really like, and that was Hunt Showdown. But Hunt Showdown is sadly not a very good viewing experience. So yeah, I've seen Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders does not look bad. But yeah, I'm not really interested in massive multiplayer online games. He said while playing Diablo, but Diablo is obviously a single player game. So yeah, Arc Raiders does look great. Doesn't look bad. But as always with these kind of games, if you really want to have fun, you always need to play with a team. And that team should also be competent people to interact with. Otherwise, it's kind of like going to be a painful experience. General rule of thumb for extraction games. I'm wholly happy with just playing single player games. Path of Exile 2 feels too slow MO. I don't think so. I play Path of Exile exactly for that reason, right? So I get that you don't like the slowness of the game, but that's exactly, for example, why I like Path of Exile. Because in Diablo, I'm just going for I beam. See, like that's how you play in Diablo. And in Path of Exile, you're just like sitting there and sipping your brandy while you're sophisticated, just screwing through the zones, chillaxed, right? Without being like faster, 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 faster. Or you're popping a vessel, trying to improve your speed. Better loot dopamine in PoE. So the loot in Diablo 4 generally is better than in PoE because I'm actually getting meaningful loot from playing. So if I get a greater affix items, that greater affix item has a high chance to be an improvement to what I have right now. So step number one, the loot in Diablo is actually better than in PoE 2. But the loot in PoE 2, due to you getting like exalted, regal orbs and that kind of stuff, it's just more exciting as it's just cooler to look at. Because right now I just look, is this an ancestral item? No, so I don't give a flying fuck. But if this then was an ancestral item, it's like, oh, ancestral item could be an improvement. So that's, I guess, the big difference in like how the loots work. At least from my point of view. Okay, listen, not cool. I'm just trying to not fight you. Good. Do we have one more to do? Yeah, we could do the Altar of Ruin as well. No, the Altar of Ruin is going to take so long to walk to, and I don't want to walk there because it's pain. Why not go for strongholds around level 50? Why earlier? Because the strongholds earlier give you a full level. So the impact of the strongholds before level 45 is more meaningful. There you do a stronghold and you get a whole level. Getting a whole level will make you stronger and then do the next stronghold faster. Right now at this current level where I'm at, doing strongholds does not actually make me do things faster, right? Like I will get a stronghold, but my power level is not going to raise anymore, especially since it's also not a whole level that you're getting experience-wise. It's still worth it to do the strongholds, don't get me wrong, especially since we're in hard and actually killing monsters gives us a significant XP regardless. But that being said, like it's just more worth it to do it early. I mean, since we have the Belial's I-Beam power, though, we are also not slowing down doing strongholds. So you you do them in normal difficulty, usually, if you do not have the OP boss powers already. But we also do have the OP boss powers, so we can just do these strongholds in the harder difficulty and not actually get slowed down by doing that because, well, we are just that strong. Merle's back of Obolds. That's insane, chat. We get Merle's backs of Obolds. That's just so good because, well, I want more Obolds. I mean, this is going to have me, like, try to gamble for the Scoundrel's Leather. What would you gamble for? The Beastfall Boots or the Scoundrel's Leather? That reminds me, where does the Scoundrel's Leather drop? Wait. Scoundrel's Leather is Duriel. Beastfall Boots is Beast of Ice, correct? So I'll probably be better off gambling for the leather than for the Beastfall Boots because the actual Duriel is stupid to kill. I hate him. Like, I really despise fighting against Duriel nowadays. They made it so annoying that you have to go through all the phases. What would you advise to do in tier 3 to get ancestral mythic items? We have a whole video uploaded for you. Speed. So you can use, you can get them in the Undercity, you can get them while you're doing Whispers, obviously. You can get the ancestral items with bartering from your mercenaries. There is a plethora of ways to actually get ancestral items. It shouldn't be a struggle for you. Getting mythics is something you don't plan on. I mean, you could just jam your hat now against the layer bosses until you finally get a mythic, but that might also not be the mythic you need, and then you just get a shard. I mean, I have seen creators already with the perfect mythics already. Congratulations. 3 of them. I don't have, like, I got 1 mythic so far. It's been the Melted Heart of Selig. Congratulations. I've gotten that after, like, killing 50, 60, 70 bosses, I guess. So, yeah. Sometimes unlucky, I guess. You might never get your mythics. This is just a reality to face. No matter if you're, like, doing everything correct, right? You might just not get mythics. And I've had seasons where I dropped 5 in a row, more or less. Like, I did 20 bosses and I got 4 mythics. And I wish this was a lie, but it's just what it is. Sometimes you are fortunate and sometimes you're just not. Welcome to the god-awful RNG that getting mythics is. How's the grind going so far? Well, we wanted to try out how fast could we level using boss powers. So this was not a level that I did, or a level experience that I did, like, to be slow. This is a level experience I did to figure out how much would boss powers allow us to improve our leveling speed. Okay? And right now, as you can see, we are in for 2 hours and 29 minutes, which is amazing. My first character, we actually leveled up in 3 hours and 40 minutes to level 60. So we're pretty much 1 whole hour faster by using boss powers. I would call that a success, right? Seems pretty good for me. To save yourself a whole goddamn hour. What do I know? Yeah, boss powers help. Tons. 57. 3 more levels. Can I do 3 levels in 10 minutes? That's the big question. I mean, right now, what would immensely help if I would do more whispers, because whispers is where the big XP is. Right? Like doing 2 whispers now would fast track me to 60. But they just reduce the amount of whispers that we're getting, right? I'm still salty about it, chat. What can I say? Like, why do they keep reducing the amount of whispers? Like, Helltides used to have, like, 2 queens of the Helltide, right? Now having only 1 queen of the Helltide just feels so limiting. What I mean with 2 queens of the Helltide is two times the whisper for it. Right? It just feels so bad to not have that. Okay, I'm going all the way up here for that one. Yeah, only 2 is one's up into Hantu. It just feels so bad to not have the 2. Because it makes you, like, go to the Helltide, get the basic whispers, and then leave the Helltide again. Usually I had so much fun, like, going in both Helltides, doing whispers in both Helltides, having a good time. So that feels just so much worse than before. I'm pretty sure, Neil, we had a season where it was 2. $99.99. Maybe I'm just too used to witch zones. Okay, let's do that. Do we try to do the other side of the Helltide too? No, we have only 2 minutes. Okay. So where do I get whispers from right now? I gotta do the apparition events. Okay. Yikes. We're going to do minions this season. Yes, we will also do minions. I mean, we already did minions for leveling. So in case you missed that, minions is my leveling standard modus operandi. Because minion leveling just works fire. But what I would like to do is I want to do a Sangavar's Blade build. So Sangavar's Blade is the new minion necro weapon. And that one makes technically Army of the Dead really good. I also have a viewer who offered up his Zangibar's blade for me, and he has an insane one with a greater affix, so I might be tempted. And I have a good one, but he has like one with all the right stats, like the greater affix for double damage and the greater affix for minions. It's just like the perfect weapon. You're just like, I would have to kill another 400 bosses to maybe ever get like this perfect of a weapon for myself. The Zangibar's weapon looks so good. Yeah, we're planning to do a build with it. The problem is it's going to be a build that needs runes. So in order to use Zangibar's blade, you need the Quox rune, the Zan rune, and you also need the rune that works with summons. I don't know what the one with summons was called again. So there's the one where you have to maintain 866 summons to then get yourself 600 offerings, and you pretty much need that one. That one is not like, maybe you could have it. Now you just need it. And that's why I cannot recommend playing then the Zangibar's build until you get that, because I'm like at 200 Paragon points right now, and I have not gotten the goddamn rune. So the only way I get the rune was by getting it from Neil, where I could have bought it for like 50 million in the market. Doesn't feel too good, does it? Can we get the incursion boss? I still feel like if like 3 people gather up around this, it should just instant spawn instead of like these 20 seconds counting down. Just feels sad to wait. If I'm able to kill bosses on tier 4, should I farm them on tier 3? That depends on, like, I can kill tier 4 bosses, but most of the time I still go to tier 3. Because on tier 3, I press one button and he dies. On tier 4, I have to fight like for 20 to 30 seconds at times, right? I mean, obviously, I could just boost my build to also kill them and then in like 5 to 10 seconds, but yeah. I just have to like at least pay attention during boss farming, and I don't want to pay attention during boss farming, right? I just want to press the button and want the boss to die. I'm sorry, right now the boss ladder, like they reworked it, but I don't think they made it better. I mean, sure, like the first 5 times it's fun to fight like Duriel with his mechanics and being forced to do the Duriel mechanics. But then the next 50 times I want to do Duriel, I'm like really, really annoyed because, yeah, I mean, the boss ladder in itself, I think is a good idea, but right now the changes they did not really make it better for me. It made it actually worse. It's just my humble opinion. That if you disagree with, you're obviously wrong. Like, I don't know how to explain this to you, but you're obviously wrong. Bosses are magnitude better now. I respect that opinion, Neil. But if I want to have meaningful boss fights, I'll just play Path of Exile, I guess. And I hate that that's my opinion. My biggest issue is simply being able to do the damage to kill the boss, but not being allowed to do the damage to kill the boss. Because the game's like, so we actually want you to go through all of Duriel's phases, so you can actually not do more damage to him. Yeah, good little shit. We don't care that you can do it. You're just not allowed to. He just stops taking damage. Is Tenets of Akarat? No, Tenets of Akarat is just story. I mean, they give you reputation, so the Tenets of Akarat might make the reputation grind easier, but they don't give you permanent stats like the Altars of Lilith did. A big difference between Tenets of Akarat and Altars of Lilith. I would agree if that's all bosses. I mean, you're right. Like Duriel and Dariel and the Harbinger of Hatred, like just don't do them, I guess. We are.
It is done.
Okay, collection of greater materials. Okay, what are we gonna do? I'm gonna do the pyre. Suck it, chat. I wanted to avoid doing the pyre, but I guess here we are. I just don't like the pyre as a stronghold, but it's still better. Probably faster riding, not by much, surprisingly. Not by much, and I also wouldn't kill everything on the way. Harbinger you can speed. I've actually not done him in a while, so that's good to know that you can speed Harbinger. Because I found his portal phase so annoying that I didn't want to do it anymore. Hello, Eriman. Want to level up this one further? Using it on multiple builds. Might as well give it some more points for now. We did the whole kill bosses with their respective power in group in tier 4, and Dario was horrendous. I can imagine. How would you feel about the longer boss fights if you could reuse the chest after, Royce? That would really defeat the purpose of, like, yeah, that would steal, like, any game time. And I know what you're saying, like, what if you could just, like, kill the boss once, and it's a very long boss fight, but then you can just use the chest more often. But, like, how are they going to make you then play the game? Because that's going to have me, like, on day one, just like, kill every boss and then use that chest 20 times in a row. Like, goodbye player retention. I mean, sure, would it be useful? Would it be making my life tremendously easier and the game just, like, faster to progress through? Yeah. But goodbye player retention. Forever. Have you done the Darkness Stronghold? I've done the Darkness Stronghold one single time for the reputation grind, and then I have never ever touched the Darkness Stronghold again. It's not that it's a bad stronghold, it's just that it's a bad stronghold to run. Right? And I usually do strongholds, especially when you have to do them every season, that are very convenient to do. They're not annoying to do, because why would you want to do annoying strongholds when you have to do them repetitive over and over again? Right? The fires will never die. Correct, nerd. Like 1,000 life, that's not really a lot. Okay, 58, ladies and gentlemen. Is there another stronghold? Oh, here. We got a whisper. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a whisper, everyone. Let's go. Level 60 before 2 hours. Knock, 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 knock. Venom Drought and Cruel, Chaos Resistance. Always Chaos Resistance. Don't take Chaos Resistance if you hate fun. I'm a simple man. Just take that. You play the endgame. Which endgame? Diablo doesn't have an endgame. No, I mean, obviously we'll play the endgame. So first we'll get to the endgame, my friend. And then we'll do the actual progression. So today, yes, we'll get to 60. And then after we get to 60, we will jump in Torment 1. And then we'll start getting the equipment for Death Trap Rogue. And then we'll do Death Trap Rogue. That is surely our intention today. How many obols do we have? We are sitting at 1,700 obols. That's amazing. I'll be getting level 60 and then just straight up bath and obols. Best build for Sorg. Lightning Spear thingy. My leveling, I've seen Incinerate do really good because you can do the Wandering Death Chest Beam. And Blizzard is good for leveling. And then Neil tells me that Blizzard is also really good for the end game, but it's usually going to be Lightning Spear shebang. And I'm happy to see Blizzard back in action because I really liked the first time that I did Blizzard. It was nice. And it does seem like you're not too reliant on the Blizzard aspect anymore because it used to be kind of like that. Blizzard is only good if you get that one aspect that makes Blizzard good. I'm very happy to hear if that is not the case anymore. Just a bit stupid. Why does Mikuna name his builds through his own name like Shakuna and Bruna? Why not? I mean, they're just names, my friend. Why would you not put your personal brand on something? When I could take Mikuna's build, Lightning Spear build, and I could change one single skill point, and then I just call it the Ponyhof Lightning Spear. Right? Because it would be a different build. I mean, it would still be the same build, but it would be a different build because they're obviously, you know, branded. Now, the problem is with calling something like, so the problem is I'm not going to Google for Shakuna Lightning Spear. Okay, this is very important. I will Google for a Lightning Spear build, and I don't care if Mikuna made it or not, right? So the only people that care about this kind of stuff are permanently online people. Sorry, right? You're not going to be looking for Rob's Barbarian build or the Barb Rob build. You're going to look for the best Barbarian build in Season 8. That might be Rob's build or not. But if you find like a good Barbarian build, you're not going to personally care who actually made it. Unless you obviously play a lot of Diablo 4. But the random casual gamer that plays the game from their console, they don't really, like, you know, care if this is your build or not. They just want a good build presentation. Correct me if I'm wrong. Just want someone to explain said build to you, how said build works, and how efficient said build is. And that's about it. Now, though, if you do spend more time online, right? If you're haven't touched grass in a while, like, you might care for different things. But that's also why a lot of the creators fail when they try to make, like, so they call their Bone Spear build the Godly Blood Emperor. Okay, cool, like, fancy name. But on the other hand, like, I was looking for a Bloody Bone Spear build, right? I was looking for something like that. I wasn't looking for the Undying Blood Emperor. You know, there's a specific thing you're looking for. Still think Shakuna is a bit cringe in 2025. I mean, like, that's up to you to think that, sir. Some people are also not really talented at naming stuff, myself included. When I call myself, I call my build the Death Trap Rogue. Maybe I'm gonna call it the best Death Trap Rogue. You're right? Like, naming convention. I'm not really creative in that end. Sometimes you just call things like that. Oh, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Done. That was a good time. We did it. Now we obviously need to take this and bring it right into Torment 1 with no changes. Oh, wait, no, let's actually get the Juggernaut aspect. Sorry, we should be reasonable, ladies and gentlemen. So we're 249 in. We have 2 new weapons that have more item power, but can we just jump into the Torment tiers now? Right? 60. Let me not spend all my Paragon points because that would be cheating. Let's just spend the first 25 Paragon points. So 25 Paragon points spend. And then we're going to go into tier 10. This is my favorite part of the game, by the way. This, like, now going through the levels, trying to make your build good. Okay, see, like, obviously, tier 10 easily possible. Oh, I forget to take that aspect. Sorry, chat. Like, you pretty much just continue doing things, right? Whee! The boss power is so much fun. It falls off later, so, like, obviously I couldn't just run into Torment 4 with this boss power now. That wouldn't just work because it just doesn't do enough damage for that. That being said, I will do a Necromancer that's using this boss power, and I hope I can make it work. I should be able to, like, at least in Torment 4 to kill Torment 4 bosses. Because that's like the only thing you need, right? Like, you need a boss power that could, like, kill Torment 4 bosses. It should be possible, even with the nerfs, because it was possible without the nerfs, but they actually nerfed this I-beam power because they're mean. So this used to one-hit Torment 4 bosses, right? You press the button and a Torment 4 boss just died. Now you might have to press it 2 times. I'm using a build with Decompose, Dark Skills in the skill bar with Gloom +5 from Even Pierce, so it just melts everything. Yeah, see, that's what I was trying to do. You want to have Reaper's Pursuit and Gloom, Zopcat. So you want to have the uniques that actually give you Reaper's Pursuit. Then you want to have a Gloom, as you said, and just see where it goes. I mean, we can try that build later if you want to. I mean, right now we're just doing Rogue, obviously, and we'll do Rogue the next 2 days, but we should be able to just make the build really quick. I think I have all the pieces that I need. Okay, good. Should I try Barb or go with my all-time favorite druid? You should try Barb. I'm not saying Druid is bad, but Druid's bad. Like, it's just compared to what Bard will do for you. Bard will give you really, really immense fun, while Druid will just give you immense sadness. Okay. I don't want you to have immense sadness. I want you to feel empowered, strong, and beautiful. Okay, that was Pit 10, ladies and gentlemen. We can now officially get into Torment. Good. Now we go Torment 1. Then obviously the first thing we do, as I said, we should be gambling for the chess piece.
Give it a go.
I need the chess piece. You're looking for the chess piece called Scoundrel's Leather. There it is. No, that's Soulbrand. No! No! I get a double greater affix item. That's fantastic. But I'm not looking for Soulbrand. Wow, I get robbed.
All finished, are you?
Greater affix items are being kept.
See some steel you need?
I got robbed, chat. Oh, I'm getting robbed here. This is not the good kind of robbery. Like, I mean, seriously. How did I not get the Soulbrand? There is beyond the Scoundrel's Leather is beyond me. Disobedience. Juggernaut, I mean. Same luck as you. Well, yeah. This is very uncalled for.
It is done.
Ancestral ring. Yeah, right now we are pretty much not trying to get anything for Dens of Knives anymore. Just for you to understand, okay? The only thing we're trying to get is we're trying to get. That's actually a good ring. We're trying to get everything for Death Trap, okay?
How can I help?
So we can use things like ultimate skill increases your ultimate skill damage. We can use that too. It's probably what I want. I mean, I need to actually. I don't actually know what I want at this point. To really figure that out. And I probably could use the old Death Trap Plana I have. Yeah. Oh, we can kill an Andariel for 5 Whispers. Okay, before we kill an Andariel for 5 Whispers, what we're going to do is we're obviously going to leave. I'm not getting Mythics. My friend got 6 and I got 0 after 100 boss kills. Robins, because the chance for Mythics is so low that no matter how often you do, it is a very low chance, and you might kill thousands, over thousands, over thousands, and you never get one. Now, I know this is not what you would like to hear. This is obviously not what you like to hear. But this is just the reality of things, that no matter how often, how much, how long, how like, yeah, you might just never. And that's just how it is. Okay. Should we go into tier 2 right away, or just check how easy it is to kill a tier 1 boss? I think we're going to check how easy it is to kill a tier 1 boss with what we currently have. It should be super simple, because if you look at our damage right now, our I-beam is still doing 80,000 damage. Which means I'm going to have an absolute easy time. Let's teleport to Endario. There's no level requirement or something. No, the chance is just really low to get mythics. Like, what is it? 3%? 1.5%? Something like that. And since Martha's not your friend, you're just going to get shanked. Okay. Oh, finally, we're doing less damage, Chad. Aha! I like to see that. So finally, we're not hilariously OP anymore. Wait, that thing healed now? What was that weirdness? You pretty much need to stay under this because if you leave earlier, it's not going to kill it. I'm so going to kill myself. I have no more heals. Okay, that's great. Let me die. Then we're just put Paragon points in now. Then we just put Paragon points in now. Let's see. Hit this boss? No. I was like surprised that it's not going so crazy anymore. Do imbue skill booster. That was resistance to easily boost my resistance for now. That's resistance 2. One board that has so much damage reduction and resistance kind of feels cheat code. Probably spend too much here. We need Dance Macabre. Which, actually, this should be... Casting a subterfuge skill increases damage of your next skill by 75%. That one, sadly, doesn't count for our I-beam, huh? I was wondering if it would actually count for the I-beam. Next one is Deadly Ambush. Deadly Ambush would work for the trap skill. Because then my beam would do more damage against enemies inside the trap skill. Right? Don't worry, we'll optimize this in the long run, but right now it's all about just getting everything knocked out. This is just spending your points. It's funny though that like instantly the Fan of Nice would actually struggle. Like, if you get tier 1, right, at least without a 750 weapon. So, I mean, let's be fair. We're a bit greedy here that we didn't even get, like, a 750 weapon or anything. Yeah, look at the damage. Because Paragon points, they scale your power, in case you didn't know this. So, right, like, the Paragon points, they make your boss power stronger. This obviously helps me here to do more damage, so we could still go on. This is good, because this is what I wanted. Like, right, I'm okay with, like, my Dens of Knives not delivering. Because we're never meant to do this. Right? This is meant as a leveling strategy that you could apply to any character. And it just proves that it works, right? So if I would do the same with a barbarian, it would still work because the barbarian could also do this. And we win. Oh, really? Robbery, chat. Robbery. Okay, let's give me the scoundrel's leather. Never lucky. Never lucky. So your trap skills are also considered core skills, okay? That's what we need. This is 100% important. Now, next up is kill the Beast of Eyes. Because then I get the Beastfall boots. And as soon as I have these two, I can kick everything out and go Death Trap. Should be able to. What Spiritborn endgame build should you do? None. Don't play Spiritborn. Spiritborn stinks. I mean, seriously, I'm sorry. I don't want to rain in your parade. I don't want to be mean to you, but Spiritborn stinks. I made a mistake. I only have 2 potions. Okay, why does he take so much more damage than in Dariel? Chat, I mean, like, seriously? What did I miss? Like yeah, it's because he's not a greater boss, but still, that's ridiculous. I did not get my boots. I'm unhappy. Just got pants. Tacit is, by the way, a good pair of pants to actually get if you just want to take care of resistances, right? Pretty sure I could win. Oh. I'm alive! Barely, but alive. Okay. You get the Bach rune. I mean, like, but that's my second Bach rune. I've had that before. But do I want the Bach rune? When I'm looking for pants here, I'm not getting my pants. My boots. So that's a temerity. Really a temerity. So now I can't summon him anymore. That's sadness. So I have my soul brand. That means I can technically play. But I need to get my boots too. So I'd say the easiest way to get the boots right now would be pushing this character into Torment 2 over the... over the pit, and then with that Torment 2, I would be able to global gamble for boots. Right? Is that what we're gonna do? Already found temper recipes of the Hellmaiden. What would you do as a barbarian? Probably leap and charge into just using my potion, right? Leap, charge, whirlwind, something in that direction. A barbarian should have an even easier time leveling. You know why? Because with barbarian, you could just equip a buck and attack rune from level 1 on and just make earthquakes everywhere. Ah, progression galore, ladies and gentlemen. Before you ask, is this not getting boring at some point? No. Using your hero power to kill things, using your boss power is just joy. Because it works. I don't know how to make this clear to you, how stupid this is. And how much fun at the same time. Okay, we still haven't gotten the Beastfall boots, ladies and gentlemen. That means we cannot swap over to Death Trap yet. Because these are the mandatory pieces. The Beastfall boots and the Scoundrel's leather. Oh, and the Timber recipe for Death Trap cooldown reduction. We still have to do some farming. Oh, that's it? That's it? That's it? I killed everything here. This is one thing they desperately need to fix. Because there should never be a situation where I backtrack. Never. It's just no one will ever say, man, backtracking. Yeah, backtracking. I'm so moist right now because I really like backtracking. No one ever said. Right, no one ever in their right mind said these words. I mean, if you ever say these words, you would also be like conceived as like really fucking weird anyways. I mean, who says things like that, right? Still, though. You can play Death Trap with Barrage and Exposure. Yeah, but I don't want to. Wheezy. I want to play the Scoundrel's Leather together with that. Like, why would you swap into Death Trap if you can so easily level without it? What should I grind after I get level 60? Kyre, I have the perfect explanation for you. And not only an explanation, I have a whole ass video for you because I just made it this morning. I mean, I'm also just doing what I do. See, like, this is the Rogue Speedrun. That wasn't it. Here, this is the progression guide. 62 Torment 4. You have to do Undercity, Hell Tides, Whispers, The Pit, Infernal Hordes, Lair Bosses. A little bit of everything. We did 15, we did 12. Wait, is this 20? Did I just do 20 again instead of jumping to 25? I probably did 20 again instead of jumping to 25, right? It's okay. We'll just do it for a jiffy. No, wait, that was 15. Yeah, no. Wait, we did 10, 15. That's 20. It's the standard progression. Can we jump further right away? Yeah, but we're simulating, chat. We're simulating. In the process of seeing how well it works what we're doing. Do you think we can just go Torment 2 with this without doing anything more, Chad? Do we maybe need to pick up like an aspect that gives us more damage or something? Because right now we have no aspect, okay? So like you just have to understand, no aspects, nothing that actually helps us. We're just still using the hero power. Which in my opinion is mighty legal in a good way. It's still killing everything. Well, you should probably be able to do tier 2, right? When is the video releasing? It's already out since this morning. the progression guide. I wasn't sure how much is needed, so I just try to get it out as soon as possible. There's a lot of people who pretty much returned back to Diablo. Make me feel like a progression guide could be something good to put out there for the people. As the new season is nothing special, nothing crazy, yet it is quite some fun. I enjoy when seasons give you alternative ways to play, and as you can see here right now, or not see, my alternate way to play is using my potions to do the damage. And I actually forget to pick up some of the potions, which is kind of bad. So I use my potions to deal the damage, and it just works like a charm. Because with the potions, we're activating our boss power called Belial's Eye Beam. And then everything around us dies. We just gotta make sure to have enough potions, and that could be like a problem down the line, that you're just running out of potions. Especially in a boss fight. That's why it might be harsh to make this work in tier 4. But I'll still try. Currently, it's not really a problem. Are you able to drink potions at full HP? That is because of the boss power we're using. So we're using the boss power called Belial's Eye Beam that allows us to drink the potion. But we're also a rogue, so we anyways have the power here called Unstable Elixirs, which allows me to also drink potions ahead of time. Let's get out and then go Torment 2, because on Torment 2, like if I could kill a Torment 2 Beast of Ice, that would make my life simpler. We got 180. I'm gambling for boots. Where's boots?
Not a bad pull, that.
Still knows the boots we're looking for.
All finished, are you? Greetings. How shall I guide my...
Which aspect could I put on that would give me more damage for my eye beam? I need just a like something that just gives me damage. But that's it. Okay. Like something that gives me like unconditional damage, you know, just damage. Like something like this here, the aspect of elements gives you just damage. We could technically do intercom. No, we're moving around. You could do damage to stun or knock down enemies. Not really. I mean, you could put on the Dents of Knives aspect just for the YOLOs. Like the conceded aspect, right? Damage while barrier. We don't really have barrier currently. Does Etchmaster? As much as it doesn't work, Etchmaster is bound to skilled, sadly. I mean, technically, you could go for Behemoth Brawler. Attack speed. We're not scaling Dents of Knives. So sorry, Chur. We're not scaling Dents of Knives. We're scaling Belial's Eye Beam. You know what I could do? I could try to get a weapon. Wait, let me go to this one. So we are scaling Belial's Eye Beam. What build are you playing? We're gonna play Death Trap, but right now we're playing Eye Beam Rogue. So this is a level mechanic. I believe that every single character can apply the Eye Beam to the end game.
If you had seen what I've seen, lost what I've lost, you wouldn't wonder at my vices.
750. That's still working.
I like seeing what Papa's friends collect.
I'm not looking for a chess piece. I was looking for a bow, thank you. Or a crossbow, it doesn't matter. Anything. Okay, good. How much reputation did I get? No PoE today, B team. We are waiting for a meaningful PoE patch to play PoE again. And meaningful wouldn't be a loot increase. So PoE is not going anywhere, my friend. PoE is not running away. We'll still be there tomorrow. And the day after tomorrow. Don't fret. I wonder if I can kill a tier 2 boss. I truly wonder. So how much damage does the I-beam do different now with a 750 item power weapon or not? We're currently sitting at, this is 121,000 damage. I was actually doing more damage with the 750 bow. Because that was 134,000 damage because it was giving me overall damage increase. The best thing I could do is roll damage to damage over time. It's intriguing. I thought the bow would actually influence the main damage, but it doesn't. It's only if I have damage over time on stuff that would influence the damage. Can you build a Smith of Kitava with full energy shield? Well, not full energy shield, but you can make a mix of armored energy shield, certainly. Torment 2 Pit is just falling. So the only question is if a Torment 2 boss would fall too. The interesting part is I can pretty much farm the Beast Fall boots on any boss. So I don't actually need to kill the Beast of Ice for the Beast Fall boots. It's just the most likeliest to get there. I can kill any boss to get the Beast Fall boots because that's how they change things. Hey, you notice how, like, towards Torment 2 now, without anything that buffs shadow damage. Because, again, like, I am not boosting shadow damage. I'm not boosting damage over time, right? So with anything that actually boosts damage over time, you do notice how slowly my damage is just not there to really work with the I-beam. But I guess it's still plenty good enough and unreasonable that this is actually working. I mean, I can pretty much just with the hero power and Paragon points walk into Torment 2. Yeah. Oh, but seriously, we're just walking into Torment 2 with this, so that's it. Let me be amused by this. Thank you very much. Feels a bit illegal to do. Are you going to try this when you're at home too, ladies and gentlemen? And see which class you can do with this? Let me tell you, if you do this with the Necromancer, it's going to be the strongest. So Necro could probably speedrun in sub 2 hours with this tech. Because of, like, him having so much shadow damage boosting skills. When you pretty much take the Necro and he just has, like, Gloom to straight up boost your shadow. He has an Aspect that actually boosts your, Aspect, a key passive that boosts your shadow damage. Like, quite nasty what you could do with Necro. Dan, thank you for the 1080 bitty titties. Appreciated. Ushby also, thank you for the 89 months of subscriptions. Can you show the boss powers you're running? I can certainly do that, sir. Let me wrap this little pit tier up for you. And then I can show you and we can discuss about usefulness or not. Is there a difference with a Titan Tribute Torment 1 or higher? No! The tributes are exactly the same no matter the Torment tier. So if I do the Undercity on Torment 1, I get 10 boss mats, for example. And if I do it on Torment 4, I also get 10 boss mats. You're not magically getting more boss mats in a higher Torment tier. That's very cool of the Undercity, because otherwise it would be like tedious and you would always have to do a higher one. Okay. Use Dens of Knives, Poison Imbuement, Ashava Power. The problem with the Ashava Power is that you actually need to be, like it only angles in one direction, right? The Ashava Power just like poop, 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 poop. I tried the Ashava Power, don't get me wrong. Like, I did all the powers, like I ran them through the blinder, through the blender, anything. To kind of like find out which one would be the most convenient one for leveling. And just the I-beam turns out to work most reliable so far. It just works. Okay, we almost have Kenny to 15. That means we're Torment 2 now. Whoop, whoop. Torment 2. Torment 2. 2. Okay, which boss should we try to kill, chat? Torment 2. No resistance is nothing. Gang, gang. Give me... Wait. You know what? We can boost the I-beam power by getting emeralds, right? If I put emeralds into my gear... Let me actually get the Tacit. Did I destroy all Tacits? I did, right? No, I didn't. I did. I did destroy all the Tacits because I'm an idiot. Yeah, getting these should improve my damage because more dex is more all damage, right? Surely. Okay, what do we have here? We have the keys for... Let's do a Grig.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Which boss power would you recommend for Bone Spear, Bloodwave Necro if you don't have the expansion? Well, not the one that you need the expansion for. Right now, we're playing Belial's I-Beam. Okay. Together with Andario's Flaming Skull for damage over time. Then Varshan's Lifesteal, because this is 160,000 damage plus another 40,000 damage. And then Wandering Death for the Execute. The Execute obviously doesn't do anything here right now. So you could also do once per activation damaging an enemy with your main boss power also applies poisoning damage. So you could do that too for even more damage over time. You could heal. That is also an option. Healing is an option. What I was thinking about is more movement speed because you were like just zooming around, or just more damage to distant enemies. Because if I do damage to distant enemies, then I'll just like not execute, but I do just 20% more. And obviously we are just in a circle going around the boss at any given time. So 20% more seemed reasonable. When I do 200,000 damage, so 200,000 damage plus. Okay, a Torment 2 boss is maybe too rough and tough for the I-Beam without doing anything for the I-Beam. Okay, I accept that it works until Torment 1 without being a Necro and investing into it. I mean, it's not like that I wouldn't get the boss down. So like, it definitely does work to the extent that I sure would get the boss down. But it just doesn't work, like, good enough. Right? Biggest problem is you're running out of potions. So, right, I'm going to end up at the point where I run out of potions. Okay, I accept that, like, up to Torment 1, it's possible. Then after Torment 1, we're slowly falling off. Unless I'm a Necromancer. But I guess this is good. Like, I could do this into Torment 1, and then you can pretty much go into the build that you would like to go into. Does the all tribute, every single tribute, okay? No matter which tribute, the mythic tribute, the ancestral tribute, the tribute for masterwork materials, they give the same results in Torment 1 and Torment 4. That has been in the game since the beginning of the game, or since tributes are there. Just people haven't noticed. Okay, boots. Beast fall boots. Beast fall boots. Oh god, it's a robbery. 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 A robbery. Okay, Torment 1. Then we go kill Grig a couple of times. How would you farm tributes? You kill bosses. Bosses and Tree of Whispers gets you the most tributes. Why are we killing this guy now for the Beastfall boots? Because bosses are dropping their own loot and then they drop random loot. So it's relatively easy to get foreign loot from him. Potentially. That's boots. See, they could be the boots I want. They could be different boots too. Penitent Griefs. Robbery. If anyone ever tells me he can't beat a tier 1 boss, I'm going to be throwing hands, okay, Chad? I can't beat a tier 1 boss. Suck my... Stop lying. Hey, we could go for... What is it called again? Chat, we could go for the Betrayer and make him drop Beast of Ice stuff. Boots. That's what we're looking for, chat. Trust. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, the man, the myth, the legend. Okay, we got it. So. Screw. Dance of Knives. Let's get... everything we're looking for. Frost. Don't worry, we get everything prepared for this very moment, Chad. Get everything. And get momentum. Then you need to go for preparation, because now spend 75 energy to reduce your ultimate skill cooldown by 5 seconds. Ultimate skills reset other cooldowns and grant 15% damage reduction. So we currently have a cooldown of... 42.33 seconds, and we now need to reduce the cooldown as much as we can. How do we reduce the cooldown further? That's a good question. I mean, technically, the easiest cooldown reduction you can get now would be taking Urivar's Lob Bombs. They would just provide you instant cooldown reduction, right? We could get damage to all elements, because damage to all elements should work for anything we do. You have plenty of CDR. Yeah, I know. We'll try everything, sir. Don't be so negative. We got this. Harbingers of Hatred and... bonus vulnerable damage. Yeah. Technically. Brings us down to 42.23. Then we get that ring. And on the ring, we can get... I don't know if I have the temper recipe. That's the problem. So you want... Death Trap cooldown reduction, but you want this as legendary. Sadly, I only have it as non-legendary right now. I'm still gonna roll for it. So I just want to see what it takes to make it work. Okay, I guess I'll just restore resource then. We got the Beastfall boots. We got the chest piece. We're sitting at 113. Take the Beastfall boots and just masterwork them. That's 18 maximum resource. Look at me, chat. 118. Now I just need a helmet with maximum resource. Luckily, I prepared something. Did I prepare something? Probably didn't. Luckily, I prepared nothing. I just say that I did prepare something. Luckily, I prepared nothing. Which has me take this helmet and then reroll poison resistance into... I mean, there is maximum resource. Should be totally able to get 8. Because with 8 maximum resource, we're sitting at 126. And now you would walk up to your alchemist. And for the time being, if you're lazy, you could get yourself the Elixir of Resourcefulness, which gives you 25 maximum resource. So like this, you already have the 150 resource. Okay. So customize. Elixir of Resourcefulness. Save changes. Ta-da. So like this, I'm at a 150 resource. So if I now cast the ultimate, I reduce the cooldown by 10 seconds. Good. What we also need to get is we need to take the aspect. I mean, first and foremost, wait. We need to take our aspect. Yeah. The Vehement Brawler. Because this one says, not Vehement Brawler, Ultimate. Which one is the other called again? Apogee Furor. Yeah. So if I cast my ultimates, I get more damage. So we can stack that. But we also want to have the other one for more ranks, I guess. Oh, and what we could use too is... we should use... Thank you, Neil, for giving this to me. Oh, where is it? Actually, we have this little bad boy, chat. Neil asked me this morning, hey, Pony, do you want this? I was like, I don't need it. I don't have a build for it. I don't actually need it. I don't need it, Neil. I really don't need it. Like, why? I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't want it. I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't want this. Like, it's unnecessary. I don't need this. But Neil was like, here, take it. And I was like, okay. Like, just force me.
Come back if you need the force.
The important part is, with these bonus 4 ranks, what's going to happen? Well, 4 ranks is also Death Trap. Because Death Trap is a core skill, right? So if I get 4 more ranks to core skills, and it says your trap skills are also considered core skills, then this is a core skill, and with 4 ranks, it gets cooldown reduction. Because every rank gets cooldown reduction, so it's another 4 seconds down just for getting that amulet. I guess I could also get gloves now with core skills. So I need a glove.
Ruin all that work.
No other people I'd rather break bread with.
Glove. Life over power damage. It wouldn't be what I want, but I could work with this. Yeah. Let's re-roll the intelligence into core skills. Which is totally going to work, right? Totally going to hit the core skills now. Okay, can't find the core skills, chat. They don't exist. Okay, no core skills for me. So how do we reduce the cooldown now further? We're 25.96 seconds, chat. How do we reduce it further? We get the dash, we get the smoke grenade, we get the... Oh, the shut up. Oh, we need tempers? Yeah, temper would be chance for death trap to deal double damage, right?
That looks worse.
If I even have that. Here, Heartseeker, Rain of Arrows, Shadow Stab. I obviously don't have anything in Legendary again. It's just sad. You know, Legendary for me. We get the 2 cooldown reductions here. I guess I could get cooldown reduction on the helmet, but that's ain't happening. So I can't get it lower than 25.69 seconds. I mean, as soon as I cast the skill, you could take the... What was it called again? To take the Brawler aspect would give us 2 more ranks as well. So that would have us cast the skill and then get that. But right now we couldn't just spam it yet, right? We would walk around, put it down. Quite expensive to get there. Like, I would put the death trap and we'd still have like a 10-second cooldown, which wouldn't be too good. Because how would you, like, you would have to then gather everyone and then wait for 10 seconds and then you could do death trap again, which is kind of like sad. But it does do a lot of damage, so that's that. Oh, I got 2 times the cooldown reduction? Wait. Where do we get these 5 seconds cooldown reduction from? Oh, because a random death trap is being spawned, right? No, wait. Where does that cooldown reduction come from? I'm confused. When you do this... Is it if you kill someone? Isn't it like when you kill someone with death trap? Because it kind of works right now, but I don't know where the other 5 seconds is coming from. Shadow Stab through the death trap. What does that do? Does it explode the death trap straight away? I see Urivar's main power. Yeah, I mean, Urivar's main power does... what does it say? Urivar's main power says, after you cast ultimate skill Lob for Bombs that deal fire damage, gain 15% cooldown reduction. So that's there. Right? But the modifier doesn't work. So this is killing an enemy with main boss power, reduce the ultimate skill cooldown. I mean, we could probably put Urivar's power here And then we could use a different power like this. But the problem is this would now like steal cooldown reduction from us. So that would help us for the time being, I guess. I mean, it would be the simplest solution that we have right now to make this work. As long as I kill things. It's definitely working like really nice for just having thrown together like all the random pieces, for sure. Have you cooldown reduction on Death Trap on the rings? Yes, but only 20% because I didn't have the legendary. I don't have the legendary recipe for cooldown reduction yet. So what I need to get the recipe right now before we jump further into the Torment tiers. So let me actually fight so I can get that. Because I only have like 20% and 20%, right? Like that's missing. Yeah, if I get the legendary one, I think it's like 32%, right? Isn't it like 32%? That would obviously help. Why could I cast it again now versus the boss? Oh, there was a 2 million hit chat. Woo! It's kind of good. I'm gonna lie. She didn't drop a recipe though. I'm sad now. And we need to get that cooldown recipe. Change key passive to exposure until you have 10-second cooldown. What does exposure do? Exposure was dealing damage to enemies affected by trap skills. Reduce the active cooldown of trap skills. I don't think we need it, but we could do it. That's true. Could streamline it even more. So I am willing to accept that. Oh, I think I just got the recipe that I was looking for, Chan. Is that here? Death Trap cooldown reduction. Let's go! Let's go! Get it go! Let's get it go! Woo 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 woo! Okay, we got it. Let's see how exposure feels now. I mean, it's nice. We leveled up with the like if you think about it, we leveled up with the power. And then we pretty much swapped over to like Death Trap after like what? How much time did we spend now in Torment 1? Like 30 minutes, and we could swap over to Death Trap already. Very funny. Okay, ultimately, it would be best if I had 275 energy, right? If you think, like, so since we get the Banished Lord's Talisman, right? If I had 275 energy, then all of my... Then all of my things would be... overpowers. Like, every single Death Trap would be an overpower. I can see that. And I see, I understand. I understand what I need to do. Are you ready to get Death Trap? Wow, that was a lot of damage she just took there. Holy moly. She just vanished, Chan. Okay, where's the chest? Am I just blind and don't see the chest? There it is. Yep. Oh, wow. Everything dead. I mean, I knew that Death Trap was going to be feeling good, right? And I just like the concept of Death Trap, so that you have to figure out like this maximum resource cooldown reduction. But once you've figured it out, you're pretty much OP, right? But the steps to figure this out to get to the point where then Death Trap actually feels really good. That's always been my main fun with these kind of builds. Right, to really see like what do you have to do to make this work? Okay, for some reason casting thingy skills reduces my cooldown. Like every now and then when I use my concealment, that reduces cooldown. Does concealment reduce cooldown? No, it's 40 energy. I'm just like still trying to find out why am I randomly reducing cooldowns in between. I suggest you still use Barrage to reset your cooldown against bosses. Nah. Too lazy. I mean, right now I just don't have to leave the Torment tier, so I'm like good enough with this to not care, right? We have the cooldown, so you're not wrong. Like, I'm not saying that you're wrong. I could obviously just use Barrage. I'm just, you know, I'm a stubborn motherfucker, as you know. I just want to, like, I don't want to use it. Wait, Caltrops count as a core skill. Oh, that is so funny. I didn't actually think about this, but if we're currently playing the hero power from, that's intriguing because we're playing this. So we got Gregoire's lightning square, right? Which means that I can actually throw my Caltrops, and this counts as using my lightning square. It's funny when I'm just waiting for the cooldown because everything that's a cool, like my trap skills are core skills, obviously, right? So that just means I could use Greg's lightning square like this for the time being. It's actually funny. I didn't even think about it. See, Greg's lightning spear. Greg's, yeah, let's go. Everything dies. That's kind of funny. Oh, how maniac stupid. And it works. Who would have guessed, ladies and gentlemen? See, now I just killed him with that. That's stupid. Use dash with the momentum. Sir. I know, but we currently don't have momentum. We currently swapped over to that cooldown reduction exposure passive thingy. That also works very well. At least for the time being. He's almost getting killed by Caltrops. That was a super overpower hit. I want to open the other chest. Okay, we are going to retemper our gear in a jiffy, chat. Give me a second. We're gonna swap like the torment tiers further. We're gonna retemper the gear. We still need to get the death trap double damage, all that kind of stuff. And so far, the character did not exist 3 hours and 54 seconds ago, right? Now we're here in Torment 1, and we are ready to get the whole Death Trap build whipped out. And then we'll just transition over into... Torment 4. Funny story is that you obviously don't need the Banisher's Talisman to make this work, right? The Banisher's Talisman is just bonus to get things off the ground. But even if you don't have 275 essence, you're still going to have every second death trap be a guaranteed overpower, right? So it might not be like OP from the get-go, but I mean, still every second one is a guaranteed. Could be a lot worse. But I want everyone to be an overpower. That would be even funnier. That being said, I could still play Belial's I-Beam and just use the Death Trap as a bonus, right? So, like, for Torment 1, you don't have to stop using the I-Beam. I could just keep doing that right now and be like an I-Beam player. And then just use the Death Trap bonus. Because of how, like, OP the I-Beam is. Was it 250 or 275? I forget. It's been a while. $50. Okay. Got it, shot. New pair of pantaloonies. A different helmet just in case. Do you need like a helmet with a greater affix now? I mean, I would need a greater helmet with a resource affix, right? That's what you want. Pantaloonies. Time being up here. Pantaloonies. Maybe it's also time to just get proper aspects, chat. You know? Maybe it's time to get proper aspects everywhere. Oh, I forgot. We're actually missing one thingy. Where does Ice in the Dark drop? I forget that there's a pants that is actually for the build, right? Oops. I forget Death Trap has pants. But where do they drop again? I'm completely missing the double rearm Death Trap thingy because there are these pants that rearm Death Trap, right? To make Death Trap trigger again. Oops. Varsh? Oh! Well, then let's go kill Mr. Varsh. Good. Oh, what? Oh, we get a Paragon point? Yeah, sure. I don't need a Paragon point. What I wanted to do? I want to go for Varsh. Oh, yeah. I wanted to retemper. Resource tempering. And we get this here. Death Trap cooldown. Death Trap cooldown. Now I'm going to use my favorite scroll of retempering thingy, jiggy-majiggy, because I'm totally... don't have the amount of rings to not do that. Ja, bitte? Was gibt es? Was gibt es? Being yelled at, chat. But it's for food, so it's okay. Now we temper this. Oh, it needs a second win. The offensive tempering. Damage per... Here, just take whatever, but I don't have anything else right now. Okay, now our cooldown reduction is at 22.5%. And that one can go for... Come on, don't be like that. Death Trap cooldown. Wow, that's still better than what we had before, right, Chad? Okay, here, Worldly Finesse. We can 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so now the Death Trap is down to 20.73 seconds. I would call that a wholesale success. Now, what we would need bonus or could need bonus is... So if I'm fighting a boss, it would be better if I put Urivar's power on, right? Because that would be another 15%. Yeah. At least in a boss fight. Then we're down to 17.62. Uh-huh. Ladies and gentlemen, would you look at that? I win. I'm better. I'm better. Look at me. I'm better, better, better. Get shit on. This is the pants, chat. This is the pants. This gives me the Pantalones. Okay, that's 130% with 3 ranks to Aftermath. There we go. Okay. We can destroy that. Now, what you could technically do is you could do the... Ultimate. We could do cast ultimate skill into ultimate cooldown reduction, right? And like that, I should have now ultimate cooldown reduction. And I should probably be able to now swap over the passive to momentum. Because we're sitting at... No, we still have to keep with this, right? Or can we swap over? Should be fine. Let's see. And we're staying at 17.62. We get the second, we get the 5 seconds. So every cast is reducing our cooldown now by tons. I win. Okay, let's see how a different pit tier would feel now. I'll be right back, chat. We're going for the pit tier. Checking something upstairs. Did you see Makuna's 110 sword pit run? No, Elden Ring. I don't really watch high pit runs as they are very boring. No offense, right? To anyone involved. But there's nothing more boring than watching high pit runs. Like, you might as well watch paint dry. Right? Lower pit runs, at least you see progress. Higher pit runs, you just see the person standing at the same mobs for an eternity. An absolute eternity. Like, watching someone, for example, do an Infernal Horde, really funny. Because you see him, like, getting more favors, and then maybe he picks up the kill Hellborn, and it's kind of, like, funny to see how much you can kind of pull out and what's actually possible, right? Whereas, like, high pit runs is just, like, an exercise in futility. Oh goodness, this place really fun. Not gonna lie. This place exactly as much fun as I imagined it would. Right? You're just flicking from pack to pack. I mean, if like, no matter how good like Bloodwave Necker is, this just like here feels more fun to play. Because you're just like, see, I'm just flying from pack to pack, and then we just kill them, and then we fly to the next pack. I guess everyone agrees that this is kind of a fun gameplay loop. Oh, there was a 16 million hit shot. Let's go. Obviously, I gotta get more max life now to scale this higher, as my life is like at 7,000. That's not really impressive. We also don't have a single glyph activated. How much energy do I have? 164 energy. Ah, because my potion ran out. Okay. If I actually activate my potion, I am sitting at 196. I mean, optimally, you need a greater affix Beastfall boots now. Right? So greater affix resource Beastfall boots. That's what you're looking for. Then you're looking for a helmet with greater affix as well. Because a greater affix Beastfall boots, they give you like, what, a total of 35 or something like that? See, that was a pit now, chat, right? Isn't that fun? That's fun, isn't it? Okay, that's up to 15. Then we're gonna play Headhunter anyways. Oh, I remember I should start using aspects, right? Oops. I forgot using aspects, chat. Like on my gloves or something. Looking for Shaco won't happen. I do have.
I forge more than
Here.
horseshoes and nails.
Hey, Chad. Should we do it? Should we do it? I'm not going to gather the runes to anyways go for anything else.
hammer sings on your return.
Drum roll, please. There's 2 good outcomes. There's 2 good, 1 bad. This is the Harlequin crest. Cool. This is the Heir of Perdition. Cool too. This is Andariel's visage. It's not what I want. Not what I'm looking for. But it works. I can use it. It gives me cooldown reduction too, because it's core skills, right? So it's absolutely not what I was hot for teacher. But I can use the Heir of Perdition on tons of builds, right? It does also give you 3 to core skills, and now we're 20.73%. So if I go for this, you're sitting at 19.51. So it's again cooldown reduction. I mean, obviously I would prefer the resources, but this would not only be cooldown reduction, this would also be 60% more damage multiplier. So it pretty much doesn't hurt. Okay, we're dealing 20 millions of damage so far. Nothing too special, but enough, right? Oh, there, 48 million. We got it. We're still sitting at 186 resource because of momentum, so that helps a lot to get the double. But what 150, 225 would be optimal, right? Because that would be 15-second cooldown reduction. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but 225, if you manage to get that, then you would get the triple cooldown reduction, and then 15 seconds is enough. My cooldown is right now at 16 point something something. So if you now give me just like a little bit more energy, we're good to go. For this, I would need Beast Fall boots with a greater affix. So I'd say we're gonna have to, like, I mean, we're tier 2 already. Optimally, I would go for tier 3 and then just farm tier 3 bosses. But I don't think I can do that damage-wise. So I'd have to, like, farm up my glyphs to do this, right? And then we can get the Beast Fall boots. Leveling build. So as a leveling build, we had the most nastiest thing ever. It's called the Belial's I-Beam leveling build. So we leveled our rogue with Dance of Knives. Dance of Knives in itself is already good enough. But what we did is we added Belial's I-Beam to that. So we just ran around drinking potions, killing everything. That's it. And it just works. Although, there's pretty funny. I'm gonna make, like, an explanation for that. Because this is gonna be my universal leveling build for every class this season. Like, we'll actually, like, I'll show you on every class. So we'll do our Barbarian like that too. We'll do our Druid like that as well. So every single character I play is gonna be leveled like that. Okay, now which glyph do we need? We need the explosive. Do I have explosive? We need kind of versatility. Versatility comes there. That hunter comes there. Also good. Jeez. I wish Necro could be this fast. That's always going to be the downside of Necro.
We leave nothing standing.
Necro is just sad when it comes down to tempo. What do you think? Can we just zoom into tier 3 now? Or are we not strong enough for that? Raise your hand if you think tier 3 is possible. And we kill everything still. A little bit longer than I wanted to for that pack of mobs. And when the damage reducing mob doesn't die like right away, then that's pain. Godness. Oop. Without movement speed boost, Necro's a snail. Even with movement speed boost, Necro's a snail. Like, even if Necro has 200% movement speed, he's still a snail because he doesn't have, like, a cool movement skill. Okay, that was almost 100 million, chat, from that one. That's cool. Didn't expect to deal this much damage already. See, there, another almost 100 million. I mean, this is good. Like, we pretty much just, like, this is still such a fresh character. I wonder how long it's gonna take to feel comfortable in Torment 4. And right now, it already has worked, right? Really nicely. What boss powers are you using? I'll show you in a second. And he's dead. Cool. Welcome in Torment 3, ladies and gentlemen. Do you think I can do a Torment 3 boss now? So we're currently using Urivar slot bombs for the bonus cooldown reduction together with Greg's Lightning Square, but we actually don't need that. Greg's Lightning Square was just in because we used to swap them around. So that could be, I guess that could be Harbingers of Hatred for just 22% more vulnerable damage. We get the Flame for more damage versus, yeah, more elemental damage as we do Shadow. We can just go up. And we got, what's the last one we're going to do? This is Harbinger, this is Cineroots, and we're going to do, and we could do more crit as we don't have a lot of crit, I guess. You could do just more vulnerable damage. I guess you could also play Belial's I-Beam, but I'm not sure if it actually works with the power correctly because there's always some weirdness going on. And go for tier 3 and Dario. I don't think we have yet what it takes to kill tier 3 bosses. Tier 2 bosses, yes, but not tier 3 bosses. I highly doubt it. We also still need to get the temper for Death Trap to deal double damage. There, we still don't have that. Death Trap deals double damage. We don't have it in Legendary, chat. I would assume I'm probably going to temper this on every single item, right? So you just get Death Trap double damage 100%. Do we also need this marksman aspect? Probably, right? Or Shroud? Or critical strikes have a chance to give me a Shroud, but I don't have an item to put it on. That's the problem. Oops. Hmm.
Don't be a stranger. Come back soon.
I'm getting my Shroud with Zen and Mod at the moment. Oh, that's a good idea. But what was Zen was cast ultimate, right? No, I use this for bonus cooldown reduction. I wouldn't even know, like I could probably go for cast a non-channel core skill for the time being. And then make Shrouds like that. Because the trap is a core skill, so I guess you could do it. You could also just move around. When I could go for here mobility skills, yeah. You know what? Let's do that. Mobility skill into Dark Shroud. It's not beautiful, but it kind of works.
Very well.
Right? Okay, I don't think we have it to kill a tier 3 boss, but let's swap over to tier 3 and then just double check.
I'll stay for your sake, but I don't.
We need to yoink 3 points out of the unstable elixirs. And then we can put these 3 points into... where did I want to put them into? Dark Shroud into the active Dark Shroud into critical strike chance, probably. Yeah. Is the Berserk season on PS5 as well? The Berserk season is nowhere yet, so it will be on PS5 too, though. Yes. From the 6th on, you can get the Berserk stuff, and if you do actually give 2 subs away to a creator, you also get stuff there. By the way, greetings everyone. Thank you for being here. Like, there's tons of people interested in seeing what Rogue has to offer this season, so thank you all for actually joining up and checking it out. We appreciate it. Oh, this is like, we're really, like, struggling for damage here, huh? Yeah, like, I'm getting Dark Shrouds, chat. This is working. Just use some mobility skills, get your Dark Shroud running. It was simple. I mean, you're gonna cast mobility skills anyways, so might as well just get the Dark Shrouds running, huh? I gotta look out to not accidentally use up my overpowers with the Caltrops, because the Caltrops are actually a core skill as well. They could accidentally use up the overpower. Would be a real shame, huh? Okay, we need the Death Trap deals double damage, because right now we're dealing up to 100 million damage, but if I would just have my Death Traps to deal double damage, then obviously, like, they see that's 95 point blah million damage right now. So now give me the Death Trap deals more, and we're just good to go. By the way, we don't have armor, chat, so I'm currently running around with zero armor, just for you to understand. Ladies and gentlemen, no armor, gang gang. And this sad part, it's not only no armor, gang gang, I think my resistances are also no resistance, gang gang on top. Chee-hoo! More damage better. More damage is better than more defense, right? Like, it helps that 101 million. We did it, Chad. Let's go. Character didn't exist 4 hours ago. 100 million damage, gang gang. When it helps that we have an absolutely illegal Banished Lord's Talisman, though. Like, I'm not going to conceal that. It helps that we have an absolutely illegal Banished Lord's Talisman. I really want to have those Greater Affix Beastfall boots, though. So we'll get a farm for those. Yeah, that's just mean, chat. I mean, like, that's just clucking mean. Okay, that's the third glyph upgraded, ladies and gents. We now need to get the, what do we have? Tracker, Ranger. We need the ambush glyph. Also. Okay. Here, ambush glyph is the last one. I see a lot of streamers play with low armor. It's okay. Well, you can play with low armor and barely any resistances, but I would still not say that that is what you should be doing. Personally. Only because you can doesn't mean you should. It's just going to make it safer to play with. Also, I just don't like not doing what you're supposed to do. You know? Okay, let's do... What do we have here? We have steel. So let's do Grig first. Yeah. Let's do Grig first. And see if we have enough damage for a tier 3 boss. I'm obviously one to get the Beastfall boots. And funny story, I did get the Beastfall boots from Grig. But does anyone else feel like it's really hard to get Greater Affix uniques this season? Might just be me, but I've been really struggling with the Necro to get the Greater Affix uniques. Oh wow. Why are we doing so much damage? That's crazy. Oh. I feel like that shouldn't have killed me. I felt like I stood far enough away. I swear me, mom. I missed that one. Ow. But we're not allowed to get hit by him because that actually kills us. Chan, we're like kind of not allowed to get hit. Because if we get hit, we just kind of die. Because we don't have the HP. You know? Oh. Oh, ow. So we can do it, chat. We're just not allowed to get hit like that. I'm guessing I can switch over to Bloodwave after getting the pants. Yes, beam. That's what you do. Okay, don't get hit. Always stand behind him. But the problem is that Grig has like this 360 degree, no scope, full vision in every single direction hit. Right? Yeah, for the boss fight, I guess momentum might still be better. Okay, first time we just had the cooldown spam. Yeah, this is where the defenses might be helpful. I mean, this is where also more energy might be helpful, so that we actually get to the position where we have all the energy to just spam away, right? Damage-wise, we can do a tier 3 boss. Okay, that's good to see. Like, this is what we wanted to know. Can we do it damage-wise? We can. We just can't do it defense-wise right now. Oh, maybe not great. Maybe we could do Varsh or something like that. Maybe we could do Duriel. Like that's the bigger question. What do we have? Do we have some hearts left? See, I don't even have hearts left. I just have everything for Exquisite Blood, I guess. If I wanted to. Or we could also try to kill just the Betrayer's Husk in 2, and then just try to get Beast of Ice loot. Your potion run out? No, my potion is still there. We're just like still a few seconds short of cooldown reduction. I mean, ultimately, the best shout would be in a boss fight to go for go for a momenta exposure. So like if you're fighting something, it would just be better to do that, most likely. And we're so close to actually having the cooldown reduction, which makes me really happy. Oh, wait, can I even teleport to... Where's Belial's thingy again? It's Fields of Judgment, that's Duriel. Where was Belial's? Wasn't Belial's here? Wait, I cannot see it until I did the quest, right? What? On every character? Robbery. Robbery, Chan. What do we squeeze out like a little bit more, a little bit more? I guess the easiest squeeze I'd have is like gloves with core skill ranks. Is there a unique glove that gives core skill ranks? There is none, right? It'd be like genuinely the easiest way to get. Oh, here, one trap was enough to get him low, chat. Problem is, how do we do it now against his lads? We can't kill him because he's obviously better. By the way, even when the potion runs out, if you have momentum, you just restore enough. Good. All over, chat. Probably be the hardest thing to get, Beastfall boots, huh? I mean, even a normal helmet with an affix on... Even a normal helmet with a greater affix on resources is not easy. So what does resource affix Beastfall boots cost on trade? Should be one of the most expensive items right now. Oh, we should get greater affix swords. Do I not have greater affix sword? No, we don't even have like single-handed sword thingies. We only have like two-handed sword thingies. I need to go farm some. Some more whispers. It might be pricey, might be super pricey. Do you have a druid build yet? No, so we have necro builds, a couple for you. Then we obviously have the rogue build that we're making today. And finally, there will be a
There's a ritual that
rogue build. And then after the rogue build, we either are going for barb or druid. I don't think I want to do sork right now. Oh, there's an Undercity run. How much energy do you have? I have 143 energy right now, Sean. 10 billion for double GA. Well, you only need 1 GA. Well, actually 2 GA, right? I think you need the energy more than the other stuff. Ah, ultimate cooldown reduction. There we go, chat. Best of both worlds. Resources and cooldown reduction. Brings me down to 18.58. We're almost there. 1 GA is 2 billion. I mean, 1 GA is already good if you get the cooldown reduction with the resources. Again, I think oh, wow, Tribute of Ascendance. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. See, this Tribute of Ascendance, no matter where I do this in now, it's going to be good. But I should have probably done it on Torment 1. That would have been smarter. Usually my main recommendation, always do that one on Torment 1 because you don't want to accidentally run into an issue. Didn't they want to nerf the pulling together that Death Trap does? I thought that was one of the things they want to nerf because it was like kind of OP that Death Trap was doing everything. Like damage, pulling together, and all that kind of stuff. Or did I miss something? As a Necro, you have to walk through this whole thing, by the way. Why does playing Rogue make me always feel so sad afterwards? Like, there's a reason I never start with Rogue, because it just makes my Necromancer feel so slow. Chad. The biggest mistake is playing Rogue if you play anything that is not Rogue. You'll just feel like a slug. What's your cooldown so quick? On the Death Trap or on which one? So on the Death Trap, we pretty much did everything that you could do with conventional means really easy. That means we got Urivar Slop Bomb as our hero power. That is a 15% cooldown reduction. And then on both rings, we have cooldown reduction tempers. So that is important. And it would also be nice to have that on an amulet. But instead of having it on the amulet, we actually have an amulet with 4 ranks into core skills. Now, each rank in a core skill also contributes towards cooldown reduction. So that's a neat little trick there to do. Obviously, it would be great if I had gloves also with a greater affix to core skills, because that would be another up to 2 seconds cooldown reduction. And ultimately, you want to reach like 15 seconds, because if I, like, I'm right now at, actually, like, if I use it, I'm actually at 9.6, right? I was there at least for a second because of the lucky hit. So I have the lucky hit from exposure, which reduces my cooldowns as well, that I can then just spam the cooldowns. Oh, I just missed all my hits. Cool. I mean, you gotta consider that you're also putting out a death trap, and then you put down another trap, right? And like trap skills can be thrown and will spawn a death trap every 10 seconds, so you get double. And then you also have your traps rearm themselves, so that's all like very good. Oh, Boots! Chat, listen. It's it. Boots with a greater affix. And it's the wrong Boots. The pain. How high are the chances that you would be getting Death Trap? No. How high are the chances that you'll be getting the boots? Wow, this is a great amulet. From mobile gambling.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Okay, we need the last temper recipe. Where do I get the last temper recipe from? Probably by hugging the Hell Maiden right now. But I should do her in tier 3 because now you know what, I can do her in tier 2. That's kind of fine. Aspects something like the Kinesis Cube in Diablo 3. No, aspects are something you put on items to give them special effects. And you can just always aspectize them however you feel.
Pardon me, stranger. Could you...
Yeah, if Death Trap kills or overpowers an enemy, its cooldown is reduced by 5 seconds. That was it. See, now I've been wondering, like, randomly about those 5 seconds where they come from. So if I overpower with Death Trap, then I get another 5-second cooldown reduction. Or kill an enemy too, right? So as long as you kill something and you have the energy, then you're kind of like good to go. If you're hitting those overpowers, you're just getting those cooldown reductions left, right, and center. And plenty of those. To be precise. I sadly don't have the energy to actually do that, so I need like a little bit more energy. That mean now I should buy myself greater affix cooldown reduction Beastfall boots, chat. From the market. To buy or not to buy. Almost out of hearts again. Like that. So it says if it kills or overpower, well, what if it kills and overpowers? If Deathstroke kills or overpowers, the cooldown is reduced by 5 seconds. If you want, I can give you Beastfall boots with a greater affix resource. Thank you, Lumine. I do appreciate that, but I cannot take that offer because that item is worth billions of gold. I cannot take billions of gold items from the community. That's not how it works. I need to struggle, sir, or I'm gonna become complacent as a content creator. I mean, imagine your community giving you stuff. It's not cool. It's gonna make you go, like, it's gonna get you a fat hat. You're gonna get a fucking fat hat. Oh, look at me. I'm a big content creator. Ha ha ha. I get items from my community. Like, only for me yet. So I do take things from Neil because he's like my father, my internet father. He feeds me like a little bird. It's like, Neil, do you have rune eggs? And he's like, oh, little ponyhoff, here you go. Eat that rune. Little shit. Level 4 currency like Monopoly money. The crazy part is, so the prices on the market indicate obviously that a lot of people have been buying money again, right? Because I've been playing the game and I've been having a normal 100 million. And Neil was like, hey, Pony, I sold a 3 greater affix winter glass for 8 billion. I'm like, Neil, who the fuck does have 8 billion? But you don't ask that question, chat. If someone gives you 8 billion for a 3 GA, greater winter glass, 3 affixes, you'll just take it. And you'll be like, sure, I know you totally farmed this the past 5 days. You did nothing else but farm gold. Because obviously that's how you get 8 billion gold. by farming. Yeah, a 4GA for 20 billion. Sorry. Sorry for getting the numbers wrong. Yeah, don't ask, don't tell. It's like the moment where you're like, yeah, sure. You farmed this, right? Yeah. You did. Obviously. Where else would you have it from? RMT will always be a thing. Yes, Supax. It will always be a thing, and I don't think there's a way to ever get rid of it. I mean, you could just, like, I guess not have gold to upgrade things, but people would find a reason to RMT other stuff. Very like in Death Threat Rogue, can't decide if I want to roll that or Sork. I gotta say Death Threat Rogue is just brilliant from a movement perspective. And if I'm going through a pit, like it feels a bit like playing the what was that rogue again? That like the Rain of Arrows rogue had it similar. So you're pretty much dashing through the snow, then you're dropping a death trap, right? And then you're already off to the next pack of mobs, right? And then you drop the death trap again and you're off to the next pack of mobs and so on. And that's like how you also play in the pit. That's why I can't fathom why you would want to play high level pits right now. Because currently I can jump through the pit and like one hit everything, right? Which is super fun. Right? One hitting everything is fun. Who would have guessed, huh? But then pretty much like going through the pit now and not one hitting everything and like being like clunky and not being able to zoom from pit to pit, enemy to enemy. And I can't wait to actually get to tier 4 and then just push all my glyphs to level 45 super easy with Rogue, because just of how easy Rogue has it right now. Like how freaking like fast Rogue is. It's just a joy. What are your upcoming stream plans, Boku? Thank you first and foremost for your 3 months of support, Boku. To Roka, to you too. Everyone that actually does have a Prime sub. Appreciate it. What are my game plans? So we're gonna play some more Diablo because I want to get at least a Barb and a Druid 260, probably a Sork too. But as you see, we only take 1 day for one class so far. Even though we're gonna play more endgame Rogue tomorrow. That being said, we are planning to play Dune. So Dune is coming as a beta for 3 days. Then after Dune, we have more Diablo. Then we want to play No Rest for the Wicked, because they recently had a patch and I really want to see how the patch is and kind of engage myself in the new story portion of how much fun it is or not. After No Rest for the Wicked, it's probably going to be some more Path of Exile, as I do have like some Path of Exile things to do. And then we're already going towards the end of the month where we actually would look to play... There was something end of the month that's coming out. End of May. I don't remember what it was, but end of May there's another game coming out to be played. I just don't remember. Sanish, thank you for the Prime subscription. Sanish, good to see you there. Very good, welcome. Early birthday sub. Early birthday sub. So yeah, a lot of things planned, like a lot of different games too, not just the same. Dude, does she not drop the books anymore? Because she used to drop the books, but I haven't gotten them. What method did you use to get to level 60? We leveled with a Belial's I-Beam. I will actually make the guide to this. As the stream ends, I'll make the guide to this because it's not a really complicated guide to make, or it won't take much time to make. So I'll be probably able to whip that out for you. That whoever wants to try can do that too. Could I have greater affix gloves with core skills, please? You know what? Before I actually get greater affix beastfall boots from Obel vendor gambling, I should probably just gamble gloves to try to get core skill gloves with a greater affix, right? I mean, what's more likely that I'll get that ring and get...
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Death trap cooldown. 25%. 25%. 20 is fine. I can live with 20. Okay. I have damage per Dark Shroud too. Probably nothing. Bunch of sadness. Good try to hit the... Here, death trap cooldown reduction, 31.5%. And that's resistance to all elements, which is actually a nice roll there. So that now brings us officially down to 16.41 seconds, Chad. Good, 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 good. We also have more life now, which is really good. If I throw the helmet out, I lose some seconds of cooldown reduction as well. But ultimately, I would need these gloves just to get me what I'm looking for. Okay. Eve, thank you for the 28 centuries of support, Eve. Very good to see you there, too. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. How to get more of those boss powers? You just go on the boss powers and actually hover over them. Defeat Belial in Torment. Defeat Urivar in Torment. Defeat Belial in Torment. Defeat Beast of Ice and so on. Gotta just defeat the respective enemies where they should be defeated. Oh, here's another lady. Do we have the death trap double damage? That's a good point. I still don't think we have it. Death trap to deal double damage. This is so stupid. Death trap, 34%. Come on. Come on. Give me poison duration one more time. No, wait. One more time. Well, he wants to throw a hand shot. Yeah, see, so now you have 34, 17, and 17. So, and the, like, see, 52.7 with the 17 and the 17. So that should be enough almost to have, like, everything out, right? Ta-da. Good. So now that's almost 100% for double damage. Got it. That reminds me, I need to kill the lady up there. I really don't have the closest thingy. Night Rain is at the end of the month. I want to be like super excited for Elden Ring Night Rain, but I'm not. I really want to be super excited, but I'm just not. I like Elden Ring. Night Rain was fun too, but I can't shake the feeling that it will just get super old, super fast. You're rocking the pants. Yes, we got the Eye in the Dark pants. I mean, we don't have them as greater affix items right now. I mean, right now our equipment is like super shoddy as I just threw everything together. We're Torment 2. We actually can do Torment 3 already, so we have farmed up in that direction. We have our glyphs 15. I think I should probably farm the glyphs at least in the direction of 45 before I do Torment 4. Otherwise, it kind of seems a bit cocky to just jump into Torment 4 like that. How can you not enjoy the mobility that Rogue has to offer? What I like about Death Trap is that in comparison to like some of the other powers that take time to trigger, it just goes out. You just pop it right away. Krigovich, thank you for the 31 centuries of support. Krigovich, good to see you there. Also, you're playing Centipede Spirit Born. What damage type I need to unlock for right now? I'm going damage over time. I can't tell you anything about Spiritborn apart from that it's not performing too well. The only thing I can tell you. That rain is not worth of a full price. Oh, the game is certainly going to be good regardless, and people are going to eat it up. I still, like, for me personally, I do think Night Rain will get old pretty fast. You got to consider how many people actually do love some kind of Elden Ring PvP-ish environment with like stakes bound into it. So I'm not worried that people will find their fun. They'll certainly find their fun. All right. You got an Icarus Rose Gloves. That was for Sork, wasn't it? No, it wasn't for Sork. That was for Bar. What's your favorite rogue bit to play? Death Trap here right now. I mean, I love the Reign of Arrows Rogue more, but the Reign of Arrows Rogue sadly got ruined because they ruined the scaling of Reign of Arrows, so now Death Trap is like the only ultimate rogue to really play. I mean, it somewhat still works with the Rain of Arrows from a systematic standpoint. It just doesn't do the damage anymore that it used to deal, and it just feels so much worse, especially in comparison to like how good Death Trap feels. So yeah, it's a bit sad. Okay, we're down to 13.95 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, with 150 resource and also like all the cooldown reduction, everything we have going on. We are now more than able to consistently and always have our Death Trap up. That's good. Don't forget that casting our Death Trap reduces our cooldown by 1 second as well. So we're pretty much always reducing cooldowns. It's nice. I like to see that. I think against bosses I could use momentum now because I would reduce the cooldown by 11 seconds every single time. Actually, I wonder if this is like, it's 150, so is it like 1.5 seconds? Yes. So I reduced the cooldown by 1.5 seconds and 10 seconds, so 11.5 seconds. So close, chat! So close! If I now had gloves with core skills on, I think we would be perfect, right? Loved Heartseeker Rogue. Heartseeker Rogue was great for the time where it existed. And then it didn't exist anymore. Say goodbye. Do you know if Blizzard will perform well to 4 bosses? Yes, my friend Neil, Mr. Neil in the chat, Hankemet. He is playing said Sorceress with Blizzard since level 1 on, and he's been absolutely demolishing it. But yes, Blizzard can be played well from 1 to Torment 4. I do believe it also is a relative cheap thing to do for Blizzard. Like, easy to whip out, easy to make work, easy to scale. So that's kind of nice. Just stumbled in here by accident. Well, happy little accidents, my friend. Hearthstone is a jiffy ago. You're correct about that. It's been a while. Oh, please. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh, no, actually, let's swap world tier now. So after now reducing my cooldown and everything, let's see how a tier 3 boss would do. Okay? Because right now we've been doing decently well. But tier 3 bosses felt a bit awkward because, well, they just did. Can I say? Okay, Var here, the good old Lord Zur is right now a Whisper. Let's fuck around and find out. Torment 3. I mean, we have the double damage going, so I can potentially deal like 200-300 million damage right now with my traps already. I also got more life. That's really important. What I need to try out is if I like now get rid of the lucky hit. Momentum. Because momentum allows me to get the energy up to 150. If I now press the button, we are getting the cooldown reduction, cooldown reducing. See, like, how low my cooldown is now? Oh, damn. He get obliterated. So, you know what I have for a problem, chat? Okay, you want to know a crazy thing right now. So, you've seen all the damage we're doing, correct, chat? Like, all of you have seen the damage. Well, we have a problem. Do you know what that problem is? It's quite a significant problem. I kind of forget to fortify. So, how do I get fortified? I mean, I could take Rahir, shield charge, bashes enemy with tower shield, dealing moderate physical damage and fortifying you for 5% of max HP. So I guess technically he could fortify us. Because, like, we're missing 100% damage right now, chat. In case you're interested. See, that was 1 billion damage, chat. That trap did 1 billion damage. So, any tips how we could do fortifying? Apart from just using Rahir with shield charge? To fortify us? Is there a fortified utility temper on rogues? I've never bothered how to fortify as a rogue. I mean, I guess the easiest way would be hire a Rahir to do fortify for us, and that's it. Right? A rogue don't have native fortify, so we have to hire Rahir and give him shield charge.
Don't fret. He's wary of anything.
And then just have him fortify for us, I guess. Okay, let's see if I can jump into tier 4. By the way, chat, we just got another greater affix boots. Just saying. Ah, yikes, Yen's blessing. Don't stop me. God, it's Yen's blessing. Just don't stop me, okay? Tier 15. Now worried about fortify and rogue. Well, we're doing overpower, so we gotta be fortified rogue worried now. $131 million, ladies and gentlemen. So now we have Rahir provide us with fortify. So we already did 1 billion hit, ladies and gentlemen. Just for your information. And this character didn't exist at the start of the day. It's crazy how fast this has gone up, for sure. I don't think I would play Rogue as my first char though, because I obviously fast track this right now, and I can see the frustration when you're pretty much forced to like play a different build until you can play this, right? So that's going to be like sad. I mean, this is like pretty much a budget version. Like I speed ran this. I just threw together shit, right? I'm still not playing the correct aspects. I just pretty much try to get the cooldown reduction running. I don't have my glyphs leveled up, and we're already doing hundreds of millions of damage. Not a single glyph is 45. So that's like, it feels a bit like Bloodwave, but it just takes way more moving pieces than Bloodwave. This is actually the crazy part. Like I am currently down to 13 seconds, right? And it's still not enough actually, because I don't have the energy. So my energy is 188. But if I had 225 energy, that would obviously be king. So right now I need a Beastfall Boots with a better energy roll, or preferable greater affix energy roll. I wonder if I can get to the 225 without greater affixes. Is that possible, chat? Let's do the math for a second. So we're currently at 188 with what we have. It's 1.6 billion. Let's go. Boom. Done. The Death Trap build better? Yep. Death Trap is vastly better. Okay, so what I was thinking about is, what if, ladies and gentlemen? Okay, wait, let's get that one. Let's keep the Kanjar and the Yin's Blessing, because Yin's Blessing never hurts to keep. Helmet with a greater affix being kept. We're gonna kick everything out. Do this. So if you would have a helmet, how much resource can a helmet have? Like a greater affixed helmet, how much resource can that have? So a non-greater affixed helmet, helm. Where's my one helmet? Did I accidentally sell that one? I might have sold it. Oh, we just need to roll this until it has resource now. So I need to know the range of... Oh, there's resource. I missed it. So bad at the game. Maximum resource. Okay, so this can have 16 maximum resource, and boots can have up to 29 maximum resource. So 16 and 29. That means we're missing 25 currently. 25. So we're at 145. 145, right? We could get 25 bonus. We go up to 170. And then momentum is providing us with 30% more maximum energy, right? So you got 170 times 1.3. That would bring you to 221. Well, that's kind of sad. So you would have to have greater... Like, yeah, one greater affix would be mandatory, more or less, right? Aftermath rank 9. While ultimate is in your action bar, you heal maximum life after using an ultimate skill, restore 150 energy. Obviously, you don't need to have it only at rank 9, dummy. Like 150 energy is already great because you also get energy regeneration, right? So you get another 30% energy regeneration. That means it's not 150. It's 150 times 1.3. And you get the 25 from the Beastfall Boots. So you're anyways at more already. Why is Rain of Arrows worse? Oh, that's actually very simple. Rain of Arrows used to have a very good scaling that when you put 5 skill points into Rain of Arrows, that Rain of Arrows then would get a huge damage versus distant multiplier. That damage versus distant multiplier is kept at 200%. And that's a problem. You get 35 from the aspect. Which aspect are we talking about? Could be an option for the time being. Energy. I know there was one resource. You mean the... No, not the Revenus. Which one do you mean? Gelf? I don't have Gelf. There's no Gelf aspect. Galvanized slasher aspect. Well, your maximum energy is increased by 35. Oh, that would be great to have. I don't have it. I assume Galvanized Slasher is a resource aspect, right? That looks like a resource aspect. So you're forced to Google to gamble for resource stuff and hope that you get a Galvanized Slasher aspect. And if you don't get one, you're screwed. It would definitely solve some issues there, but I don't have that aspect now. So I'm forced to just pray and hope. And is this one of these scenarios where you need to buy the aspect from the market? I mean, with the 30 resource plus there, life would obviously look easier. Because we would have you would have the 145 plus 35 that would bring us up to 180, and then I would already be there without needing anything more. Okay, Torment 4, ladies and gentlemen. Can I do Torment 4? Try to buy it at the den. It's a good idea. See, now we have the issue if we don't kill someone, then we're not getting enough cooldown reduction yet. Right? We get most of our cooldown reduction over actually killing things, so if we don't kill someone yet. For Torment 4, like we do 200 million, right? We do the occasional billion. So I'd say we probably have it still, but it just does feel a bit too clunky. So we need more energy. But I assume you probably need the greater FX items to push your resources to... Probably need the greater FX items to push your resources to 275. Otherwise, I can't see that happening. I mean, that being said, that would be like perfect gear, obviously. And what I'm happy to report is, chat, that also with not perfect gear, it feels good, right? So even if we're not hitting the 275, even if not every single attack is an overpower, it still feels good. That gotta be said. You can also have 10 seconds cooldown. Yeah, we're currently sitting at 13 seconds cooldown. So I have two choices right now. I can go down to 10 seconds cooldown, or I'll just get 225 energy, and then I don't need 10 seconds cooldown. Right? But those are my choices. Because if I get the 225 energy, then we get 15 second cooldown on using the ultimate. Right? And I guess it's easier to get 225 energy. I mean, right now it would be Beast Fall boots, a helmet with non-greater affix energy, and then that aspect, and you would be good. I'm just more shocked that I don't have the aspect yet. That's a bummer. Then again, like, considering that the character is 5 hours old, I guess it's okay to be missing an aspect, huh? Ladies and gentlemen. So the character is 5 hours old, and it went from Torment 1 to Torment 4. Ta-da. That's it. Dunzo. Kicked in the nuts. And I'm still, like, there's explosive. That's what I was looking for. That's our final glyph that we wanted to have. So explosive comes in here. For the time being, which gives us another damage reduction. How do you stay alive? Well, I get a barrier and life regeneration, and I'm just safe. I mean, you get the second wind. Every 100 energy you spend grants 45% of your maximum life as barrier. Now, if I use my death trap, I instantly spend all the energy, 156. So every single energy or every single cast of my death trap gives me 45% of my life as barrier. So it's like barrier, 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 barrier. And then you're just never not in barrier, right? Yeah, so we started this character this morning for the people that are just new. See, like, time played 5 hours, chat. That's it. And we're pretty much, like, obviously we pulled this one out with our sparks we had. This one we get normal. This one we get from just kicking the bosses. That one we get from Mr. Neo, which does help a lot. But elsewise, the gear is pretty much what we dropped on this character. And that's just kind of like works really well. We're already sitting at 10,000 life, and it's just kicking ass. I'm doing something wrong then. Are you playing the Beastfall Boots with the Scoundrel's Leather? So the Beastfall Boots has you, when you cast your ultimate skill, next core skill consumes all energy. Okay? And this is actually a very bad rolled Beastfall Boots because it deals 0.35 more damage per energy consumed. Do you know how much more damage I could deal, Chad? Do you know how much more? I'm dealing 0.35 instead of 0.75 per point of energy. And we're currently using, what, up to 150, up to 180 energy. Yeah. There is a lot of damage I'm leaving on the table, and we're already hitting for billions, right? That being said, chat, I'm going to end it here today. Thank you for coming and watching for the Rogue. We will play more Rogue tomorrow. Then the day after tomorrow, you'll get the full Rogue guide where we get everything. But we're going to be making the level guide for you on how to pretty much get yourself fast-track leveled with Belial's I-Beam. Okay? Therefore, I wish you all a great good evening, night, day, and I'll be definitely dropping the I-Beam guide for you. Okay? Take care, have a good one, and I'll see you all tomorrow.